Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're Jameson with Games. Alright, here we are. Happy Saturday, everybody. Episode 2 of Live Alive today. I had talked a good game about my plan being to start a hybrid Saturday where I would play a little bit of Adventures of Lolo 3 and then switch over to Live Alive. And that's still the plan for the future. But this was not the Saturday to try it. I have too much going on. I got to wrap an 8-hour workday around this stream in the middle of the day. So I don't have as much... Put all the time into Live Alive today. So without any further ado, let's get down to it. The story so far, if you are not in the know, Live Alive is a 1994 Squaresoft JRPG that never did come to North America, but which did become eventually translated by ROM hackers. So some of us have been able to play it in English before in its Super Famicom form. But this right here, the 2022 remade version for the Switch, which, as far as I can tell so far, preserves the underlying gameplay systems while upgrading, giving us a reorchestrated score by the original composer, Yoko Shimomura. So you're never in a bad position when Yoko Shimomura composed the score, and when she's also rearranged her own. Hey, not bad. And then also, it's in the HD 2D style, pioneered by, what's it called? Octopath Traveler. Another Squaresoft RPG. A Square RPG. Square Enix RPG. Where you have a bunch of different characters to choose from. The gimmick here, though, is that we have 7 characters to choose from at the start. And they're all in their own period of time, and they all have their own self-contained stories. So, I put it in the fate of the dice of a single die last time, and I wound up starting with the near future. In the near future, Akira, a young man living in an orphanage with his sister, whose name is escaping me at the moment, but I'm sure we'll hear it again at some point in the story. He's tormented by the fact that his father was murdered while investigating a biker gang. Waffle syrup! Hello. So nice to see you. I had a feeling. It's been a little while since I heard from you, but I had a feeling today might be the day. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, so Kira's an orphan. He's all angsty because his dad got ganked by a motorcycle gang. And also he has psychic powers, which probably also contribute to, making you grouchy when you hear what everybody's thinking all the time. Or at least every time you press the Y button. And so, he slowly gets tangled up in a conspiracy. The motorcycle gang is kidnapping children. That's apparently what his dad, a police officer, was investigating when they killed him. They're apparently kidnapping the children on behalf of the Tsukuba Research Facility, which we're currently invading when last we stopped. The party right now consists of... What's the best way to look at this? Maybe there's just no best way to look at it. Blanking on the name of the non-Akira guy. And then there's a turtle robot, which actually possesses the soul of a liquefied turtle. And then the guy with the very tall hair, who's combing it right now, all greaser style, he is a local tough guy who has some kind of positive relationship with Akira and also doesn't like the Tsukuba facility. So they've teamed up for this infiltration. We're making our way through. Let's continue doing that. I believe, and I certainly hope this was true, that I was moving to the left. Ooh, very nice. Original? Dark Souls 1? Hey, kid, says this tense suit. And then he just attacks. Live Alive has a pretty sweet little combat system. It's a tactical grid system, but it's a close quarters combat, small party tactical grid, which I like. Not that many games do it. Sometime soon, quite possibly right after this, I'm going to go back to the past and play Ooh. Even the original Dark Souls 2, I like better than the average Dark Souls fan, I think. But I will say the Scholar of the First Sin remastered, remade edition that completely remixes enemy locations and adds an alternate ending path and quest line with Aldea. It's great stuff. Oh, the Iron Keep is horrible. It's horrible. The absolute worst spot in the game is in the Hunter's Forest or whatever it's called during New Game Plus. There's a spot where you get ganged up on by like 3 torturers. It's not good. But yeah, Iron Keep, also not great. Also the, I can't even remember what the place is called. But at the Lost Bastille, when there's that tower that someone's in, you go across a bridge and then it's got that awful thing with the respawning crossbowmen right next to the bonfire. But then you go down, you have to wade through the water. Both versions, which put different monsters in that waist-deep water, are terrible because you're fighting in this horrible waist-deep water against very tough enemies. It's not good. Okay, especially for me, because I tend much more towards being a what are these guys' weaknesses? Nothing great. Let's see what we can do to confuse these evil RC cars. I probably should have passed. Oh well. No, actually, okay, that went great. Took a bunch of them out. Toroimo now has a chance to start making a go towards the actual leader. Oh, right. All his attacks have weird hitboxes. You can't just punch someone who's right next to him. He's all about shooting his limbs out like that. Very satisfying. This guy's nickname is Lawless. And for whatever reason, that's what the game chooses to use as his label name. But he has a guy named, he's a person. He has a full name. It's been mentioned. It'll be mentioned again when they talk to him. We'll get caught up. Yeah, I've had some real tough times with the various Alone Knights in the Iron Keep. They're individually fearsome, even before you're also dealing with, the archers, the great bow archers. And then also the constant risk of accidentally dodge rolling into the lava. Boom. Enemy overpowered. One of the several cool features. Oh, we got a robotic enhancement. May or may not be able to actually use that on Toroimo. That was... I'll say this, Officer, if that was an unpopular design choice in some circles. Oh, sweet. I can upgrade him. Upgraded. Can I just keep going? Sweet. I'm going to give him 2. Feel like these are all pretty short episodes, if I recall correctly. So I'm not super confident that we're even going to have another robot companion that we want to develop, but just in case one comes along, I'll hang on to this. Look at the that the respawn cap was not popular, but in certain aspects, like it's just it's a lifesaver. For me, it was most commonly every run of Dark Souls 2 I've ever done with those crossbowmen in the Lost Bastille right next to the bonfire. I always do it by I get there, I kill them, I bonfire, I get up and kill them, bonfire, get up and kill them, and just keep going again and again and again until they're gone forever because I hate them. Alright, here we are. Yeah. Real sign that your top secret sinister research facility is not necessarily hiring the best crack security team. This guy's a commander, and we just took out his other guy right next to him. But you didn't even notice until we walked closer to him after the fight. Despite the very large number. Oh, this guy's resistant to being hit with moves. But is he resistant to the shame of knowing that his mother would be disappointed in him?
Shut up already.
Boom. It's not a big damage move, but it did reduce his load there. Oh, and he's vulnerable to lasers, which is not going to work out great for him here. The laser has to charge, though. Ah, the laser charge before his move. Boom. Ah, but this guy is the commander, so he's gonna fight back. Ooh, big hit. Okay, we're gonna come up and punch this guy in the liver, even though he's resistant to punches, because he is the commander. Gotta say though, Commander, if you had gotten involved in the combat with your subordinate, you could probably do more commanding here. Okay, Akira, it's important that you don't die. So let's get a little self-care going on. Self-care, as you might know, it's very important. Oh, I forgot. Then my moves scroll down and I actually have a fire move. So if we get back around to Akira attacking again, that's the move. Whew, that's a generous healing move. Alright. Start charging up another laser. This tough guy here, just kicking the guts out of a teenage boy. Maybe it's not as impressive as he thinks it is. Oh no, low battery. What'll I do? Well, I have another controller right here. So when the battery dies, I'll switch it. Cause
Not good, man. Not good.
oof, Akira's down. Oh no.
Screwed. This one.
And now we can't. Nobody else has any healing, so we couldn't get him back anyway. He's not permadead. But yeah. Well, that's a drag. Let's try the badass kicks. This commander has almost gone down. I'm surprised he went with kicking for so long when he had a gun in his pocket. Alright, this battle would have gone better if I'd remembered I had a psychic fire move with Akira, but we've won. Torimo's very happy. Not all that concerned that Akira went down, because Akira's back up. It's all good. When I was playing this last week, I was thinking I need to look into what ties this game and like the development team may or may not have to the Saga development teams, because there are just some things like, for instance, everybody gets back up with full health after every fight.
Gonna need an access code to get in there.
Okay. Feels pretty likely that we're going to use our psychic powers to get somebody's access code. But let's see. There's another tense suit. But it's this one. Just regular old private security. Yeah, that's not worth it. Not when there's a chance of the shame that the robots feel being enough to bust their circuits. Oh. Yeah, so this we're at the this is technically the long weekend at the end of November break at my institution. But no, that isn't how it feels. Like I'm in the middle of a long weekend, or that I just had a long break. In fact, I feel very, very busy. But you know, there are worse things in the world than having stuff to do. Even if I would rather just be playing Live Alive and Lolo. What are you gonna do? Is this your first go-through of Dark Souls 2, Waffle Syrup? Yeah, crack security. Leaning against the door. Several fights have broken out down the hall. And like not like way down the hall. And this guy doesn't even know what's going on. Okay, we're gonna channel our anger to make this enemy pay. There's no charge on it either.
I've got you now.
Yeah, there's the tactics. Shoot me. See if I care. I mean, I care a little. I just assume you didn't shoot me, I guess, but we're gonna take it. We'll take the bullet. Fair. Fair. I am very fond of the game, but fair. It has a... Have you, like, watched other people play it? Like, is there a risk here that I mention something and it's a spoiler that ruins the experience for you?
Just try and take it.
Oh, not enough. Ah, but it distracted him. Whew. We've got it. It's all over, buddy. Oh, hey, sweetheart. I regret to inform you, you gotta wait a little bit. Not yet. Victory. Excellent. Very good. Certainly would be convenient if there's somebody in here who knows the access code to that big door out there. Let's check. I mean, we're going to talk first. Hey, how did you get in here? Excellent. One of my favorite moments in that game, beautiful example of like environmental storytelling, is like the entire path of the journey for a very long time is all about finding Vendrick. Where did King Vendrick go? And so you fought all the way through the game, you've done all this stuff. You finally have made it to the catacombs or the tombs or whatever the hell the place is called. Undead Catacombs. It is like a really generic name, I think. But you finally find it. And you get to this area in the catacombs that is a long hall with big columns lining it. And all the way down the hall, there are just so many big, tough Royal Guard type enemies. It's a struggle to make it all the way down and clear your path, so you know that the big reveal's coming. And you get to the end, you open those giant doors, and you walk into the room, and it's time for the finally at last, after all of this, we're going to get to Vendrick, and we're going to find out what's going on. Why are you in hiding? What could be done about the undead curse? And he's just completely his brain is all hollowed out now, and he's just he's in his filthy looking loincloth and just dragging a sword around, moping, doing nothing at all. This just utter anticlimax of nope, sorry. You thought that Vendrick would be sitting here on a throne and would give you a lore dump? It's Dark Souls, baby. Decline and decay. Think about your own mortality while you play this video game. The host unit looks almost complete. Host unit. All this exposed circuitry on the back, though, that won't do. Ugh. But I have a date tonight, and I really don't want to get stuck here doing overtime again. Perhaps our final enemy will be a robot with some exposed weak points on his back. Excuse me. She's typing away furiously as if possessed. Is she doing that while thinking about her own access code? The liquefacted essence of a human stored in a host unit is not unlike the blood that flows through our veins. So what they're doing here is something very similar to what the old man in the antique shop did to save Akira's sister's pet turtle. Liquefaction, and then using the liquefaction to give a soul to a cyborg machine. Basic anime Saturday morning cartoon science. I have no idea what they're hoping to accomplish with this secret project of theirs, but he has misgivings. And yet, here you are, working for the evil corporation that kidnaps children. You have marketable skills, sir. You don't need to do this. The psychic kinetic potential of these liquefacted subjects is unlike anything I've ever seen. But the real issue here is that you should not be liquefacting kidnapped orphans.
What the hell is this?
And now, for some real chilling exposition, let's read the minds of the liquefacted essence. Someone, please, help me. Oh, that's bleak.
What?
Probably they're all just thinking about how they would like someone to help them. Yeah, okay. It's not an uncommon reaction to being liquefacted, but kept alive in a weird tube. I watched Prince of Darkness, speaking of liquefacted essence in a weird tube. Watched the John Carpenter late 80s horror classic Prince of Darkness for the first time this week. My verdict? Quite good. It suffers from a thing that, probably like a lot of horror movies suffer from. Where if the characters were more compelling, not that the acting was bad or even that the writing was bad, but I didn't give a shit what happened to any of these characters. So that just obviously, flattens things down a little bit. Takes away, if you're not that invested in the fates of the people whose fates you're watching unfold. But nonetheless, really cool ideas. What's this guy typing on? Oh man. Well, technically his hands are at his sides, but I guess we can imagine him furiously typing on some kind of cell phone or Pocket Pro type thing. And I'll just say, having once been inspired to write a 1,000 word essay on my phone while I lay in bed in the morning, you do not want to type fast on your touchscreen phone furiously for any length of time. Your thumbs are going to hurt very, very badly right here for like a week. Here we go. You mustn't. You gotta repeat it over and over to yourself in your head. And what was it? F49F? 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 Seems like you'd want a more secure password. More points of entropy than just a 4-digit alphanumeric thing. F94. Oh! You know what though? I say that and then I've already forgotten it. No. It's a big problem when any of us forget. F49F. Thank you, Waffle Syrup. I had all the pieces. It's just probably the order is equally as important as knowing which 4 characters are in the password. Then again, given the security practices here, they might have accidentally built an autocorrect into it.
Okay. So the code is...
You say FF94 and it says, did you mean F49F? The actual password?
Bingo.
We're in, baby. Very exciting day here in Halifax because it's cloudy and rainy enough that I get to have natural light touching me while I stream. I can see the world I should have a blackout curtain pulled over my window. Oh, this seems climactic. Not necessarily of this entire arc.
Did you get past my men?
It wasn't that hard, pal.
General Yamazaki.
Wait. Matsui. It is you.
There we are. Lawless's name is Matsui.
Oh. Lawless. That's what you go by now? You've been quite the thorn in my side.
Dead-eyed scientist.
He and his friends will be no more than subjects for research. All in
Should have saved before I came in here, but
project.
guess we'll just have to make wise choices and win whatever battle's coming. The Great Inko. Some sort of
But we are
yeah,
getting
Lovecraftian
ahead of
horror.
ourselves. I am living still.
Nice to meet you,
Yes.
Dr. Livingstone.
I'm well aware that my current appearance may suggest otherwise.
Well, now that you mention
But
it.
the physical form is of no consequence, as my beloved colleagues learned after undergoing liquefaction.
Oh, so you're not are you not liquefying or liquefacting the stolen children? Because that would be
Save
good.
For one who yet eludes my grasp.
Who?
Toby will be mine in due course.
Dobe. That makes sense. That's the old man with the antique shop. Hey, that's the priest from the bird shrine.
Don't waste your words on these heathen fools. They are blind to the coming glory. No matter. So, at Nippori's sacred Odeo temple, modern science and sacred wisdom shall be brought to bear.
I don't know.
2,000 souls shall become one. Inko shall descend and take possession of his graven image. He shall reveal his true face, and all will know Odeo walks among them.
Wouldn't they know that Inko walks among them?
Shall descend and liberate us from this prison of filth and flesh forevermore.
Gotta question this guy's religious ethics
Since
here.
you're clearly so keen to see the fruits of our research firsthand, I think a demonstration is in order. Dr. Livingstone?
Indeed, though I would liken it more to one of your live fire exercises.
Yeah, we all understood.
Allow me to introduce you to
You're not
our
providing any new
latest
information.
combat unit, the W1. How long will you survive, I wonder?
No, I must. I
Congratulations!
obey.
You probably know this, but fair warning. If you go back through his boss room, eventually the pursuer will be there, and you'll have to fight the pursuer again. As he continues to pursue you.
You must die.
I will say, as much as the overall evil scheme here seems intuitive to me, is that the one where you fight two pursuers? I know at one point it's a double pursuer that comes up. The overall plan, okay, we've got all the liquefacted remains of like 2,000 people, and we're going to use that to ensoul the giant effigy of our god, which will then somehow summon our god or something. There are some logical holes in there that we can explain away with magic and cosmology. But I don't understand at all why you need liquefacted human remains to give sentient intelligence to just a security robot. Although that does, now that I think about it, it plugs another plot hole. Why does the mother's shame attack work? Good stuff. Much better to only fight one at a time. Yeah, what's the, yeah. Okay, well now we understand why the RC cars can be shamed by thoughts of their own mother. But I don't understand why... You know what? Okay, fine. It's weird, but it is what it is. Okay, what can we do here? He's resistant to the shame of his mother, but vulnerable to sleep in heaven. So let's try that while having Akira stay back. Because I didn't save any of my progress thus far.
Sleep it off.
Did it work? Did it work? It did. Yeah, I haven't done anything to save my progress today. So like losing this fight would have some cost. And Akira's our only healer. So let's not let him get knocked down. Although I guess we have some healing items. But still. Okay. Right. No real way. Low damage, medium damage. No weakness targeting to be done here. So I'll do the laser. Do something medium. And it can charge up while the thing sleeps. Probably gonna wake him up. Yeah. But now...
Must die.
Damn. Well, there was the thought of get the characters out of his... Or get Akira out of his attack range. Didn't work out that way. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know how a liver punch works on a battle mech, but... Okay. Fire tile damage, but not a kill. Akira's got to help himself first. As you often hear in conversations about self-care, you cannot pour from an empty cup. Okay. Do not want him taking another hit. So let's land a punch here. Hoping that draws the attention of the mech. Oh, great. Draws the attention in the sense that he has an automatic counter to activate. Oh! I see what happened there. And we've won the fight. Because that was the example.
I'm feeling pretty pumped.
That was what that guy was thinking about with the exposed back circuits. So he punched the back circuits and it's a one-hit kill. Sweet. I like the tactical combat system in this game. There's an extent to which, like, one criticism I've heard of Live Alive is that because the episodes are also short, it kind of shortchanges some of the like development and progression you would like to see in an RPG. Does it ever? But then you get like this tactical combat system, even if, you know, we're not going to get a huge amount of development and evolving tactics with Akira here, because his story is going to wrap up eventually. But nonetheless, just the fact that, yeah, there was that little tiny hint, and then, among other things, just facing direction matters. Positioning and, like, a lot gets accounted for in this grid. Hello, Mecha Nerd. Welcome.
My soul.
Oh, no.
Look after
Oh, okay. I mean, that's sad, too.
son.
Obviously, it's bad that this was somebody's father once. But at first, when he said my son, I was like, oh, no, is this Akira's dad? Oh. Damn it. Oh, wait, no. It's probably Not Akira's dad.
Is that Watanabe's dad?
Watanabe's dad.
You bastards. You're gonna pay!
Later, kid. Reinforcements are on the way. We gotta go.
Okay, good. I was like, oh no. Are we going to lose Troy Admiral?
There's no escape.
It would be anticlimactic if we just fought the three of them and then foiled the scheme. Had you played it before? Had you ever played the Super Famicom version?
I see, yeah. Dr. Livingstone's behind all
I had both. I first encountered it before there was a translation patch available, and like, so I could see just enough to be like, oh, this game was designed to appeal to me, but not enough that I could do anything in any one of the scenarios except the caveman scenario, where I couldn't read the menus, but at least there's no dialogue, so I could follow along. And then a translation patch came out, and I played the hell out of this game. I never beat it, but I played very far enough that like I know I did this story, and yet for whatever reason the near future one just completely slipped my mind. When I was thinking before starting the game, like all the classic stories that I enjoyed playing through, the Wild West and the Caveman and the present day and the far future, I completely forgot the near future existed, and not a single thing has rung a bell, and I don't know why. Like, my recall memory can't be triggered here. I don't know what happened. Because I remember a fair bit about some of the stories, and a lot about the overarching, just like, what the game's like. And then nothing about this specific plotline. It's an excellent remake. With the caveat I haven't played the original in 20 years. It's like I said, it's preserved everything that I loved about the game the first time I played it, but then just, yeah, this is, these like, man, this HD 2D style is so beautiful, and this is the perfect kind of game to use it in, because we're going to get, like, there's already been a cool variety of environments just here in the near future, but we're going to go to all these other time periods. So they have tinkered under the hood a bit.
General Yamazaki is working with him too. And to top it off, Priest Ungi of Odeo Temple is involved as well.
Yes, we just told you that.
And it's past time we put an end to it. But how?
Nice. That's excellent. I don't remember ever hitting any particular game-breaking programming issues, but like I certainly can believe that they're there, because that was just not that uncommon, even in many of the great Squaresoft games of the era. You know, Final Fantasy VI famously, I think it's the evade stat that actually just doesn't mean anything or affect the likelihood that you will evade an attack. Which probably is just like one character wrong in a single string about calculating hit percentage. Just can't put a patch in.
Got any ideas, Doc?
Yeah, we're gonna resurrect.
Always the Steel Titan.
Yeah.
If by some miracle we could get him to move.
I'm sorry, but what on earth is a steel titan?
Exactly what he sounds like. A giant robot.
Okay.
Or, to be more specific,
So it's 20 minutes before LUNCH time. But I am being pierced by 4 staring eyes right now. So maybe once we finish this scene, I will go take care of that.
a mechanized god king fashioned by Babylonian sages who commanded it with their psychokinetic powers.
A giant robot! That is so cool! Wait, I know!
Well, I didn't finish the original, but I think I'm aware of all the chapters. I'm trying not to spoil it for anyone who might be in the audience who's never played the game before. But I know what's beyond the 7 starting chapters. Just I never completed that portion. So I'm very, very excited
I bet you can make it move.
to get her done at long last.
Make it stomp on all the bad guys. Crush them like ants and stuff.
Kaori, that's his sister's name.
Sorry.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I'm okay.
I think for me, what caused me to not finish it was just the classic not being able to figure out the next thing to do. And it was always hard. Even a game that I was really specifically excited about, like this, during the emulation era, it was tough for me to focus on a game. Because I had undiagnosed ADHD, and then also suddenly I had, in addition to contemporary video games that kept coming out, I had this unlimited access to, every game for the past consoles, and it could be overwhelming sometimes. But
Put it like that. But yeah, didn't work out.
Psychokinetic powers, huh?
There is an alternative. As we use the liquefacted terraima to drive a modest host unit. So too, could we use liquefacted essence to bring the Steel Titan to life?
yes, I know my battery's low. I don't see right at hand my USB cable. I have another control within my reach. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a real drag. Which chapter was it, if you don't mind my asking? I don't know why you would mind my asking. Which chapter was it?
It's pretty big.
Oh, okay.
Need a lot more
Yeah,
room.
then say no more. Okay.
I'm afraid Tartars won't do. Given the Steel Titan's size and complexity, only a liquefacted human being won't suffice.
This is heavy.
If that's what it takes,
Oh no. Kaori, no.
then I'll do it. Turn me into a liquid, Doc.
Kaori! Don't be silly, dear. No one's asking you to...
I mean it. I can do it. I'm sick all the time anyway, so it doesn't matter what happens to me.
No, that's not true, Kaori.
Turn me into a liquid and put me into the robot. Then I can be with my brother forever. Forever and ever. Forever and ever.
Kaori! Don't be stupid. This is my mess, and I'll fix it. Just stay out of it.
Hell with it. Let me have a crack at piloting the robot.
Lawless stepping up. I had a feeling. It's his job.
Kind
The
gesture,
older role model
but
figure.
futile. Quite impossible. I can assure you.
Shouldn't underestimate me, Doc. This old dog's learned a lot of new tricks in his life. I'll get that tin can of yours moving. You just see if I don't. Because nothing's impossible when you're too stubborn to surrender.
Dun, 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 dun.
That tin can is my pride and joy. You'd better not break it!
How's he gonna break it, Doc? The thing's enormous. It's not literally made of tin. Okay. Wow, things are heating up here. So, what do you say we, you girls want some lunch? Yeah? Want lunch? Yeah, this is... I was expecting a more excited reaction since you've just been staring at me. Anyway, they are going to have lunch. So, hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Alright. Back at it. Cat's fed. They sure did get a lot more excited when they remembered that we opened a new bag today. These cats put a high premium on the freshness of dried kibble. Okay. Oh, Kenichi. Kenichi Matsui. The full name of Lawless. What's she thinking? Probably something pretty similar to what she's saying. Yep. I will, sis. Is no one going to tell Watanabe? Watanabe? Maybe like we tell him now so that he can deal with it a little bit, and then when we save the world, which we hopefully do, he can be excited with us for the celebration. Because if we wait till the end to be like, oh, by the way, Watanabe, your father was liquefacted into the pilot of a war mech, which we then punched in the back to destroy it. I don't know, matron. I genuinely don't know. I don't remember. What a cool little game. I just... one of my favorite things about the heyday for me of emulation. I'm not saying... I understand that emulation continues to be a thing. The emulators have developed even further since I was a lad. But... oh, back in the day, like one of the most exciting things for me was just finding out there was this whole cache of Squaresoft JRPGs that I had just never heard of or encountered. This might have... I think this is my this, Final Fantasy V, probably two big ones. Big favorites, but like Bahamut Lagoon, pretty cool game. It took me till very recently when they started remastering, remaking them, releasing them in the West for me to truly appreciate. Oh, if only Misawa were here. it's not literal Matsuhara Misawa. I think that was his name that they're referring to, so much as a tribute to Misawa, but it is a little extra. It's an extra sad thing for the kids to be like, if only Misawa were here in the world, in the timeline we live in, where Misawa-san, Mitsuharu. I think that's right. Yeah, where Misawa-san passed away from an internal decapitation while wrestling, having left a letter behind to his opponent saying, "Don't blame yourself. I should apologize to you for the fact that this happened." Yes, I can't remember what the name was, but it was very clearly a Keiji Muto, Great Muta tribute. Cool stuff. I was also just recently playing Niketsu Fighting Legend with my buddy, and it sounds. We were reading a bit about the making of that game, and it turned out they were watching a lot of All Japan, or at least a lot of wrestling period at the time. So there are a lot of that game adds a whole. Yeah, it's Kunio-kun. It's the third beat 'em up game of the Famicom/NES Kunio-kun series, or fourth if you count Renegade or Ketsuko Kunio-kun. And it's like it's more of a, it's like about a combat sport. So it's like 2-on-2 fights in a league of fighters, but it's just a beat 'em up where you're beating each other up. It's pretty good. It's a cool little game, and they added more. One of its big innovations to the fighting engine. Feel the shame of your mothers. Of course, the motorcycle gang is able to resist. They don't care what their mothers think. They wouldn't be doing this at all if they did. And so one of the innovations is that, unlike Neketsu Downtown Story or River City Ransom, or the sequel Downtown Special, Kunio-kun's historical period drama, where technically like every character has the same skill set, like they all have the same fighting style, even if they have different special moves. We're just going for the decapitate the gang strategy here. Akira just making a run to, I believe it's kicks these dudes are weak to. Oh no, these guys are weak to. I'm just gonna kick him in the junk. That'll do it. That's everybody's secret weakness. So there's 4 different fighting styles, which the game calls like fighter, martial arts, kung fu, and judo. Which is kind of silly because what the hell does fighter mean in a context of different fighting styles, and then how is martial arts distinct from kung fu and judo? But the fighter style seems to basically be like pro wrestler, and they added a lot of different pro wrestling maneuvers, power bombs, and like real dirty, like messy King's Road style looking power bombs where you're just absolutely crushing your opponent into the ground. It's pretty sweet. It was a short game. I was a little disappointed with the campaign or the meta, because like you're in a round robin league that's keeping stats, except it's not really a round robin where you fight everybody else and then we find out who has the best stats at the end. You just kind of like, we couldn't even figure out what the mechanism for which team it picks you to fight next is, and then in the end it's just all that's actually being tracked is you're going to have 19 fights, and if you win 15 you fight the final boss. That was kind of a bummer. I would have liked to see, and it kept some of the RPG progression stats, light RPG elements of the other Kunio-kun beat-em-ups, but it did so in a context of making them more just level up based, and also you hit the max cap in every statistic pretty early on if you're winning your fights, and then it's just like, well, there's, you know, your moveset can never change, you can't buy any new equipment, there's no choices to be made. I think my personal favorite of that
Yes, my boy.
of those three is probably Downtown Special, because it really refined a lot of what River City Ransom or Downtown Niketsu Story did, and it looks just beautiful. The feudal Japan setting with the makes great use of the NES color palette, just great graphics, it's great songs, great soundtrack, a lot to love about that game. Do I got something for him?
For you.
Oh, yeah. Right. What are the things that he wanted me to bring to him? Right. Like bombs and stuff.
I see. Great Scott! I've got it!
We can get some kind of upgraded grenade here, I guess.
Magnificent! Here, enjoy!
Is what I'd like to say.
Ah.
But it actually went right.
Yes, my boy.
Got something
Well, now I gotta keep trying with other things that I found. Are they any better with... here, let's try our extra laser.
Great Scott! I've got it!
This is good stuff. Seems like there's real potential here for this to
Enjoy!
Is what I'd like to
get
say.
tedious.
Yes,
Okay.
my boy.
But there aren't that many different types of items to use. I really should have, during that brief intermission, gone all the way here and looked up, found my my USB cable. Oh well, the thing will die soon, and then we can switch over. I have the other controller within reach. Great Scott.
Great Scott! I've
You got it. Alright. But does he? Does he really?
magnificent!
Yes.
Here, enjoy!
That did seem like louder booms, which in pure mad scientist style, the bigger the boom, the better the project is going. Spring-loaded punch gun. Kind of seems like that duplicates the functionality of what the robot can already do. Or is it an item for... No. Yeah, it is. No, robot. Robot needs to rocket. What's it going to do? Oddly enough, it's going to raise his defense. In addition, I guess, to giving him a move. If it has a comically oversized fist, I guess it could also be better for blocking and parrying and that sort of thing. Oh, and do we have any robot shoes? Nope. You know what? Probably doesn't hurt every now and then to save the game. Here we go. Okay. So, my expectation had been that we'd get here and there'd be a scene happening related to Matsui's... Oh, right. If he's not talking about it, we can rely on our ability to read his mind.
Matsu was brimming with confidence, but of course, in the end, he couldn't make the Steel Titan move so much as an inch. Poor boy's run off to the bar to drown his sorrows.
Aha. The bar comes into play. Don't exactly understand why Doc wouldn't say that to us. Doesn't seem like secret information that you need to keep hidden from Akira. But I mean, he's the doctor. What do I know? Absolutely love the soundtrack here, and especially the kind of the one main near future song that's constantly playing. Real good stuff. Oh, there's our boy. We don't need to talk to these really depressing people. But how they spend all day in a bar drinking the matango.
What? Come to tell me it was stupid to even try?
Yeah, that's our primary concern right now. It's just rubbing it in.
Yeah. Tried to play the hero and ended up acting the fool. Wouldn't be the first time.
We'll say that out loud, Akira. Well, maybe he just has a plan. Let's steal it.
Maybe it's like concentrating really, really hard.
Yeah. Look to your right, Matsui. This is what it looks like.
Damn it. Gotta be something I can do. Something I could use to get this power.
It's gotta be something you can use.
What? Yeah.
No more dialogue. Okay. Now let's talk to the other losers. Yeah, they're just eating matango? I thought matango was a drink. Oh, that's a weird thing to say to a kid. Oh, then again, I guess I shouldn't be hanging out in a bar in the middle of the day. Yeah. Here we have a responsible barfly. Oh, wait. Any new dialogue from the bartender? Probably not. Doesn't stock milk. This is not that kind of near future. Droogs. Think I'm repeating material. I think I made that joke last week. Oh! Oh no! Oh, come on. These guys were capable of feeling their mother's shame. Real low, real moral low point for you when you're burning down the orphanage. But let's see what we can do. Oh no. Taiko, Kaori, of course.
No time for that.
No time for reading minds.
Crusaders came and set the place ablaze.
Yeah, no kidding.
Inside to find Kaori.
I'll save them. Take the others and get the hell out of here.
Hell yeah. Hero time. Come on, matron. There we go. Matron. Watanabe is perhaps the most sympathetic of the orphans right now. We can't just save the rest of them and not him.
Let me go! Let me go!
Okay. Here we go.
Coming.
Coming to save the day. Hopefully. So, first instinct is that they'll be in Kaori's room. Well.
Get outside. I'll find Kaori. Go! Go!
Great. No matter what, I don't know what her lay down plan was. Because that was neither saving herself nor sacrificing herself to save Kaori. It's just giving up. Outside of Kaori's bedroom. Oh, but of course she's not here. Which is good. She'd been in bed. This would be a really specific type of tragedy. Okay. Where could she be? Well, let's go in places that are not blocked off by fire first. Classroom? Nope. Not the time to be playing the piano. Although aesthetically one of the coolest times to be playing a piano when the entire room around you is burning. Is she hiding in the bathroom? No! Oh my goodness. What is in the toilet water here? It's a long time to just stare at the tap while it's running. No, we don't have time to wash our hands right now. I've tried to be diligent about using the wash hands option. Okay. Where's Kaori? Oh no. Okay, can we go through the burning door? Oh, it's not burning anymore. So yes.
Kaori! Kaori!
Okay, she's okay. Right, she's not necessarily okay, but she's alive.
Are you? You... you came.
Of course.
Can you move?
She's a little girl, man.
It's coming down on us.
Can you and the friggin' giant turtle robot just carry her, maybe? The house is falling down. Are they going to escape? Can the turtle robot shelter them with its giant shell? Adam Matsui.
I want another shot at the robot.
Battery depleted. Next up. Boom. Nice fully charged battery.
I really don't think there's any point in trying again.
Is there anything to lose, Doc? Come on.
Trust me. I've got this. Just lead the way.
How did Lawless get from the bar to Taiyo's place here without noticing the giant orphanage fire? I guess it's all the matango he was comforting himself with.
What the? How did you get your hands on so much matango?
Oh.
Eating that much will kill you!
Lawless's plan
Whatever.
is to do a dangerous amount of drugs and just hope that that's the secret to piloting the Steel Titan.
Whatever it takes.
He is glowing.
To control this hunk of junk. Move, damn you!
Great Scott!
Why didn't we try a little bit of matango to the kid who already had psychokinetic powers first, before we had the normie overdose? Nice. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. He's less tough than the Smelter Demon, for sure. That creeper in the bushes is still watching this couple. He's coming back every day when they go on the same date every day to creep on them.
I know I've kept you waiting in suspense. And for that I'm sorry. But I've come to a decision at last.
You have?
Yes.
That's a fluke, Waffles. You'll recover from that.
Yes, I accept. Together forever, I swear.
Oh, Reiko.
Oh, Yoshikazu.
I mean, good for Reiko and Yoshikatsu, but man. So what, did he propose to her earlier in the week and she was like, I don't know. Let's come back to the park every day and sit here and eventually I'll be able to figure it out.
Earthquake!
Reiko, come back!
Yeah, come on, Reiko. Listen. I've never dealt with an earthquake. Tectonic situation pretty good in my neck of the woods. But I do know that running towards where all the buildings are is not the way to respond. Yeah. There's something in the air. It's orphanage smoke, but there's something. And also, yeah, geez, her commitment, as Yoshikatsu notes. I guess, like, this is one of those things about whether intentions matter. Because her actual action... Oh, okay, fine. If the earthquake is localized in the lake, I guess it makes more sense to run away. But how would you know that when the ground starts shaking under you? I really didn't think Matsui was going to get it working. It really kind of seems like it would be Akira.
Hell yeah! What did I tell you, Doc?
Didn't quite catch that.
He said, "What did I tell you, Doc?" I don't understand that line.
Holy shit. Natsu. The Steel Titan.
This looks really cool. This is just great use of this style.
I tried to stop it. I did. He devoured a prodigious supply of Matango in the hopes of amplifying his psychokinetic powers.
What were you thinking? You could die.
Die? Me? Don't make me laugh. I'm a man on a mission.
I don't have time to die.
Someone's gotta command this big bastard. I'm not going anywhere till this fight's done. Whoa! Where the hell were they hiding that monster? Good thing we came prepared.
Do they have power rings for summoning the bird god? No, just robot giant mecha paralysis beams. Oh no. And the feedback. Nope. Okay. Lala's holding strong.
Natsu, don't!
Or is he? I'm invested. Yeah. When you're in a both of us shooting beams at each other, pushing back and forth, getting closer to one of the other ones, and the beam gets that close to you, it's time to just stop. It's time to cut your losses. What? No, man. Oh, come on. Should have stayed in school. He would have Not only would he maybe have not even got tangled up in the motorcycle gang in the first place, he would have known all about the way that touching someone who is currently being subject to electric shock would affect him. How many lines of panting did they have the voice actor record? There we go. Oh no. How did Tycho get in? People are... We're all just rolling with the emergence of the Steel Titan. Let's just cut right to the chase.
You want to know, kid? About me and your dad. There was bad blood between us.
Flashback time? Hell yeah.
Back in the day, when I still led the Crusaders, he was heading up a riot police task force.
Shame about all the loads in this scene.
It was crazy. Places all over Japan like war zones. Military-grade weapons flooding the streets. Took everything I had to keep my people in line. To keep it all from going to hell.
What if you had not formed a motorcycle gang of skull mask wearing miscreants in the first place?
Matsui. Army boys are tired of asking. Been too much violence already. Too many victims. It's got to stop.
Still don't get it, do you? You're just another tool of oppression.
And you're a naive fool if you think your gang of misfits stands a chance against trained soldiers. Enough of these childish games, Matsui. It's time to grow up. Time to be a man.
Says General Yamazaki's lapdog.
So be it. Didn't have to be this way, but you left me no choice. Sorry, kid.
Good draw, Matsui.
One heartbeat. One fraction of a second. One moment. Stretch into eternity. I knew that I could never take it back. That you'd never forgive me.
Matsu.
Kenichi! Stay strong.
This obviously changes my
Up now.
prior interpretation that Akira's dad was on the trail of this conspiracy.
Don't you worry. Men like me don't die that easy.
Sounds like he might have been an unwitting tool of the conspiracy.
We gotta get this thing to the temple in Nippuri. And stop those bastards before it's too late.
No. You're in no condition to fight. It can wait. You've done enough for one day. You need to rest. Please don't do this. Please.
Enough. Sometimes you gotta own up to your mistakes. Consequences be damned. Am I right?
Oh dear. It's incredible that he managed to last that long, to be honest.
Oh.
Kenichi. Kenichi!
Oh. The turtle robot looking out for Kaori.
Get out. All of you.
Yep.
I said get out!
It's time. It's Akira's big moment. The turtle can stay, of course. Nope, never mind. Akira was cool with the turtle staying. Taibo was like, no. He said everyone get it.
Like you don't die that easy. I know you're still in there. And we've got a fight to finish.
I can't believe it.
He's doing it! He's controlling the Steel Titan!
This is it, Matsu. Straight on to Nippuri. They think they got us beat. That it's impossible for us to win.
They don't, do they? Impossible for me to make them pay. I would have sprung for the voice acting on that line. If I was in charge of the project.
But nothing's impossible. And you're too stubborn to surrender!
I mean, Matsui is lying lifeless in the corner, disproving that very theory. He was working on that same principle. Alright, here we go. The chicken bird god thing versus the Steel Titan.
I see you, boy. Do your worst. For I have an army at my disposal. And they will stop at nothing to destroy you.
Uh-oh. Okay, so what are these combats going to be like? Yeah. tactical grids, just with a different... Okay, medium charge time, but I think this is the move. Oh. Okay. Probably up until the climactic fight, we're getting power fantasy here, as opposed to super challenging fights. But let's find out. If only this thing could fly 15 feet higher in the air. Hover, even. Get this thing done. But yeah, jeez. Ta-da! How do the tanks do against the halogen laser? Congratulations, waffle syrup. So, what is it? You're getting great souls in Dark Souls 2? Is that the gimmick that you create from collect from the main bosses? Ooh, yeah. I knew I should look at the menu at least once, just to see the Steel Titan version of it. Oh no, 5 of them. What are we gonna do? Huh. Can't get them all at once, huh? Eh, let's mix it up. Oh, I didn't mix it up at all. I was thinking wrong. I thought I was moving the aiming cursor and I was still picking the move. Oh, we'll swat this one at least. For some variety. Leap into the sky, descend upon an enemy with the full weight of an ancient Babylonian god king.
Come on, Master. Let's do this.
It worked.
Easy as hell.
Man. Gotta say, I don't like their odds. But in the interest of exploring our options, let's see what we can do with this. What's Marduk's rage like? Oh. Should have just done the all-powerful laser. Although I also don't think I'm at risk of losing all 2,032 of my hit points, no matter how inefficient my fighting is. Seems like that was a battle cry to save for the actual fight with the bird god. These things are very clearly just tanks. They are neither demon nor god, nor do they claim to be in their defense. Yeah, take your best shot, buddy. Oh no. Jeez. Now I'm only operating at 90% efficiency after all of your most powerful attacks.
It's laser time.
Kablooey. Oh, sweet. Mini boss, I guess. Or perhaps another thing that goes down in one hit. Suppose it could be a mini boss that goes down in one hit. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, We gotta do the Babylon Stomp. It's the high damage move. Yeah, this thing's probably surviving a stomp. Oh, it's gonna survive a few hits. This is a real fight. Well, we don't know it's a real fight until we see what it can do to me. It can damage me faster than I can damage it. But I'm much more durable. Oh, this is damage high and it's penetrate. I should have stuck with who brung me to the dance in the first place. Oh, it's not that much bigger of a hit. Still, this guy's odds in a battle of attrition, not great. But boom. Defense down. I mean, I'm still above 50% hit points. It hardly matters. How's this thing doing, though? Oh, yeah. These battles are a little bit more for flavor than they are for forcing you to test your might. And in light of that, let's finish it off with the cool move. The Babylon Stomp.
How about a metal boot to the head?
I don't care how heavily armored the cool plane is. At the moment when the mech that you're fighting leaps into the air, you get a sinking feeling. The telephone rings. Hang tight, King. I'll be right back with you. And we're back at it. How many of the Great Souls do you have now? Waffle syrup. Oh, hey, and Danielle says hi, everybody, from California, where her and her traveling companion are on the way to Laguna Beach. So I guess they're excited about that. I don't know why. We have beaches here in Nova Scotia. Alright. Here we are. If we could fly up, if we get high enough to avoid those stairs entirely, I totally don't understand why we had to stop and fight all those tanks in the street. Nice. Who's the other one you got?
I pity you. Unable to comprehend the elegance of our design.
No, your design seems very elegant.
Mankind,
She's also bad.
of one and all. Our bodies, minds, and souls in joyous harmony. No more disparity. A world devoid of discord and strife.
I can't imagine in a million years wanting to be part of a harmonic whole with this guy.
Of course. I doubt you could ever understand. But no matter. While the generals
I understand. I just quibble with your
we offered up 2,000
with your value judgments here, but the desirability of this.
Behold the lake of unity. 60,000 liters of liquefacted humanity.
Well, that's horrifying.
Come unto us. Oh, great one. We the faithful. We the blessed. Heed our prayers. We beseech you. Yes, yes. His advent is nigh. Look now to the statue of Inko. Rejoice! Our savior is come!
I'm not an expert on the religion of Odeodeo, but I am going to go out on a limb and say they don't have a commandment against making graven images. This priest is friggin' psyched about this graven image. Even though he knows that this is actually science and not a miracle. He's still like, great, once this thing starts moving, it's gone. That wouldn't sit. Moses would not be, he would not like this at all.
God of mine. And I'm not melding with these freaks or anyone else. Still with me? Then let's finish this, Matsu!
Alright, here we go. Cool. The great Inko. Okay. So, I'm just trying to think here. We have the same hit points. Oh, he can resist Marduk's rage, but he has no weaknesses. So I don't know what tactics could possibly exist here beyond just don't use the one that he... We're gonna find it. Let's find it. I like the touch of the battlefield, including our tiny little audience of 3 horrible dudes who really ought to have shown the courage of their convictions and liquefacted themselves into the lake of humanity at the last minute there.
Come on, Matsu. Let's do this.
Okay, 371. And he counters with 300. But he got some effects on us. That's bad. Can't do Metal Strike. Probably a mistake to do a charging one right now. Probably. I don't know. Let's try another. We're in the lead, such as it is. Odeodeo Showa! Not a big hit. But if I understand the... Oh no. My limbs are all disabled. And I believe I have the defense down, but he has the same condition. So, okay. And it looks like, I think I had the agility down on me and it's gone. And I'm not sure if agility affects move charging, but...
God, demon, or whatever, you're going down.
Okay. Far less effective. Would be just grand. Oh no. And he gets a counter move on this. Oh, but it's not super impressive. But then he probably also gets his own move. Odeo kick. Okay, now this is bad. Right now, Stimpinski, there's a little bit of... and hail, Stimpinski, by the way. There's a little bit of Avatar in here in the sense that right now the Steel Titan is the avatar of Akira, the character who I am playing in this game, who I guess is my avatar. Controlling this giant robot psychically with my mind. Okay, what? Okay, good. My punches are back. This is good. I'm actually behind now in the race to punch the other guy the most. I hope Metal Strike is gets some damage in there. My accuracy is down, which could be terrible. Oh yeah, that miss in there, not great. And this kick was damaging last time. Okay, less damaging this time. And the Battle-On Stomp is back in play. And we're back in the lead in terms of hit points. Ooh, big hit. Big hit. Attack down. Well, I could do without that, but we're pulling away. I think in the end, I think present day, from what I remember, the present day scenario gets some mileage out of tactical grid-based one-on-one fighting. I don't think this one's really pushing me to the limit here. Oh, wow. Attack down? Guess my attack didn't go down more than his defense went down. It's all over but the crying, I think. I mean, there's going to be a lot of crying. A lot of families are about to find out that, oh yeah, hey, your missing loved ones have been liquefacted, but don't worry, we obliterated the entity that their essence was occupying. I can't move. What are his hit points here? 18. Halogen laser ought to get the job done. Anything more than 60? Yeah. Yeah. Seals the deal. How are you today, Stimpinski? Glad to hear. Doing pretty good too. Busy. I had to once again postpone my plan to get a mixed Saturday of some Lolo and then some Live Alive going because I gotta fit a full workday on either side of this stream. Ooh, that's exciting.
Impossible. What's happening?
What's happening is that I just knocked your god out.
The lake, it's...
Oh, this is cool.
I can't get out. It's pulling me under.
Oh, this is good. Nah. That's some real good Tales from the Crypt ending. Moralistic horror.
Freaks ought to be happy. Got what they wanted in the end.
And it turned out they didn't want it that much. They wanted their individuality to be preserved.
Damn lake's
Uh-oh.
swallow us too.
Uh-oh. Don't just stand there swearing. Okay. All right. The plan has to be get the steel tightened out. No, it doesn't have to be. You could try to get out of the steel. But then the lake's all around you. Yeah, that is the conundrum. Did they get out?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, wake up!
I got a good feeling with this.
Get up already!
Hey, wait a minute. This is how the story started.
Come on, man. You've been on break forever. You still in Taiyaki today or what?
Oh, no, it's not.
Huh? Yeah. Be right there.
Okay. So is this just weeks or months later, Akira's got a job? Or is this some kind of... I don't know. Cool, though. That was a good climax to this story. Really good kind of fusing your general kind of Saturday morning, Japanese Saturday morning cartoon / live action, because like Ultraman and stuff. Storytelling and tone with a little cosmic horror at the end. Or body horror, I guess more like it. And a little cosmic. I mean, there was a god, and there was a horrifying bird god involved. That was good stuff. Yeah, Stempinski, I wound up yesterday, had another thing where I had to cram a workday on a holiday around a day of fun and gaming, because I went with those that group of Danielle's friends. Hey, British, welcome. Yeah, I went wargaming again with a group of Danielle's friends who have very kindly involved me in their fun, playing a heavily modified, as I understand, version of the war game Napoleon in Europe. Anyway, this is my second time playing, and whereas the first time, like, not only did they, because I was a first time player, kind of give me a party in the scenario that was off to the side, not super involved, which did reduce the amount of stuff I got to do, and then also I built my whole plan thinking that we were playing longer than we actually wound up playing. I didn't become Napoleon, but I did become an absolute... This time I was Prussia, and Prussia's leader, or at least their general, in the context here is Prince Blücher. And so I did a tiny bit of Wikipedia research on Prince Blücher and learned that when Napoleon escaped from Elba, this man was 73 years old and got called back into... He's like, just when I think I am out, they pull me back in. And then there's like stuff about, Napoleon didn't think much of him as a general, but admired the way that he was like a bull with his eyes lolling about, ready to leap at any threat. Anyway, so then there was an analysis in the Wikipedia article of his generalship style, about trying to force a decisive battle early. So I mixed all that together with just wanting to do something, and I decided to Napoleon get defeated very early in the scenario. We were playing the post-Elba escape scenario, and Napoleon went down in the first round. So suddenly there's peace in our time. But then Russia did an unprovoked attack on Prussia. Austria came to our aid, and we drove Russia back. But then Austria suffered much greater losses in that war than I did. And then when we were dividing up the spoils, the player who was playing Austria was like, well, I came to your rescue. You really ought to let me have Warsaw when we divide this up. And all the other players were like, don't do it, man. He'll have a place for right next to your territory. And then I let him do it. But then immediately after I thought, oh man, I should have been like, I'll do it if we form an alliance formally, because if we have an alliance in the game, he can't just attack me. And I didn't do it. And then I decided, if I'm a 73-year-old man, my mortality stares me in the face. I see threats everywhere, like a bull with his eyes lolling about in his head, and all of these things together. What should I do? And I thought, let's avenge the insult of Austria big timing me at the table and getting Poland and getting Warsaw by just launching a war on Austria while they're in a slightly weakened state. Avenge the insult. I envisioned this guy going back, and his advisors are like, Prince Blucher, you shouldn't have agreed to that. Like, he played you, and he didn't play me out. And then as old men do, use the blood of young men to seek their own glory. And so it was chaotic and hilarious and a lot of fun. Probably a little annoying to the player playing Austria, because having had me introduced to him as a guy who knows games, as a real gamer, he was probably anticipating me to play wisely and strategically, when my preference is, if I can find any hook to turn a non-role-playing game into a role-playing game, I do it. No disrespect to the memory of Prince Blucher, but I decided to play him as an old man behaving rashly to avenge a perceived insult. It was fun. Had a great time. What RPGs do you have coming up, Stimpinski? Little Dark Eye, little. Oh, come on. The other one, it'll either come to me or you'll say it and I'll be like, yeah. Damn it. Why didn't that come to me? Splittermond, yeah. Awesome. Okay, the jukebox is unlocked. So I guess now, whenever I want to, I can go listen to the songs from the near future story. Ooh, more gameplay tips. Probably won't look at those. Okay. You did. Was that... I know you told me about this one-shot of Vasen, but was that also the one-shot of your Puppet Guy story? Or was the Puppet Guy story in a different game? Okay, here we are. We got to pick the new chapter. We have 6 options. So, before I make a choice, which I'm not going to do with my own mind, I will leave it open to the chat. If anybody has a particular desire. Here, let me show you, for anyone who's watching this but doesn't know the game. There's the Wild West. Pure homebrew. So there's the Wild West. It's prehistory, present day, Imperial China, the twilight of Edo Japan. So I guess right before the opening of Japan and the rapid industrialization, and the distant future. If anybody sounds off and has a preference, I will do it. Otherwise, I'll wait a little tiny bit of time, and then I will roll my fancy D6 here from my non-conforming set of dice. It's, if you can't tell, I'll hold it up a little closer. Wait. It's a fireball. The whole set of dice is supposed to be like wizard things. Like the D10s or potion bottles. Alright, we gotta vote for Wild West. Does anybody object? One of my strongest memories. Oh, Wild West, the Wild East. We've got votes coming in on both sides. Maybe I'll need to use the D2, which is a very silly thing, but it looks cool. It's like a spell book. Because you can roll a coin, or you can roll any even numbered die, which is all of them, and divide the result by 2. Or say, anyway. Odds or heads, evens or tails, etc. Okay, going once. Going twice. It's time for the Sundown Kid. Here we go. The American frontier is a place of foolish dreams and dashed hopes. A tired soul rides into a dying town terrorized by outlaws. Success, they call it. Though to look at it now, none can imagine why. I'm going to stop reading page 2 of these little descriptions because I remember the near future page 2 just told me the whole, not the whole plot, but it was like, young Akira will have to learn to pilot the Steel Titan to overcome a conspiracy. It's like, I would have rather learned that stuff organically. Although I will also say, I remember this. I know exactly the story here. It's like high noon. It's very cool. Here we go. I also remember this having an excellent song. I'm just going to go ahead and turn my own headphones up a little. Let me know if the audio balance could be improved for the listeners. Viewers, I think, is actually the term you use when there's also a video component. Looks great. Yeah, I can relate to that. I was introduced to Magic the Gathering in like the 6th grade by a bunch of my friends who already played. And as soon as they told me about it, it was like, well, my parents are never going to give me money to buy a bunch of cards so I can play this game. And so my friend was like, no.
Something to drink?
Oh, hold on. If I remember correctly, pretty soon there's just a cool cinematic sequence of the Sundown Kid riding his horse. I'll talk then.
More trouble in these parts, huh? I swear. Thought it couldn't get any worse after that last bunch rolled in. Okay. What's your clever moniker?
I'm the wanted man. Sundown Kid. Confirmed.
Kid, huh? Don't look all that young to me.
That's an optical illusion created by the mustache. Actually very youthful and well preserved. Oh, here's the song. Love it. Yeah, so my buddy was literally like, no, you gotta play Magic with us, man. Here, have this deck of shitty cards that I don't want anymore. So I played once. Whatever happened to Gary Cooper? He calls himself the Sundown Kid now. Yeah, he gave me a deck of basic cards that he didn't want. Which was at least functional. Like, I know he didn't just give me nothing but mana cards he didn't want. But bad cards.
Oh, why the long face? Reckon you'd be relieved to finally put this life on the lam behind you. Honestly, a little gratitude would be appreciated. Come on. Let's do this proper.
Yeah, so then we played.
Casting aspersions on the great bounty hunter, Mad Dog. No, sir. Never let it be said he shot an unarmed man in cold blood. How many times we done danced this dance now? It's almost like saying goodbye to a lover. Bard had it right.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Oh yeah. That's the master's degree in English paying off. Okay. Well, either way, I gotta move a little to hit him. What are my moves here? Jacketed bullet that passes through. Hollow point expands to send an enemy reeling. I was saying, Stupinski, that my recollection is that in the present day version, like present day storyline, which is literally just about a dude in a fighting tournament, it's just like the whole story is just do these 7 fights, or some number of fights. I remember that actually kind of requiring you to think a bit. And it certainly didn't matter at all in the kaiju fight at the end of the near future story. And I'm not sure it's going to matter a lot here. I think my odds are good. We're just getting the win here. Alright. Charge time short, damage high. I can work with that. Yeah, so we played Magic and I just got killed because not only did these guys know how to play the game and I didn't. Okay, jeez. Oh, he's resistant to just being regular shot with a gun. Well, just in case any of his allies pop out behind him. Oh, he got his shot off. But I guess we're both wearing body armor. Oh, and I've got a counter. Dude, this is not your day. And we're done here. This must have been a really fun game to be the composer on.
Son of a bitch!
Getting to do so many different styles.
Finish me, goddammit! Don't you dare walk away from me again! Finish me!
So I think here... Haha.
How dare you! Shooting at my Goldie? Killing a man is one thing, but you leave his horse out of it.
He was pretty obviously just spooking your horse so you can't follow him.
Done talking.
Nice kind of Ennio Morricone feel here to the soundtrack. Yeah, so the Sundown Kid is not a JRPG silent protagonist. He's a Clint Eastwood man of, he doesn't have anything to say protagonist. The Wanderer. Riding from town to town, like a tumbleweed on the breeze. Huh. This is a cool employment of the HD 2D style. Get some real camera work in there. It's probably easier to do that when there are no sprites on the screen. Alright, we've made it to success. The frontier town. Let's find out what's going on. Probably the kid strikes me as the type. The Sundown Kid. who goes to the saloon first rather than going to the sheriff's office. When your face is on the wanted poster, you rarely make your first stop the sheriff's office.
Soy comandante de las yeguas, yo y yo solo.
Cállate.
Good stuff. Yeah, sorry folks. We can't talk right now. Okay. I gotta go back into the settings menu for a minute. I think it's just a weird... I don't know if glitch is even the right word. Yeah, see? I have display on-screen guide disabled. I guess there's a separate display on-screen guide that could appear. I just don't understand, what is the benefit to me of every time I approach an NPC the word speak appears next to the A button? This is not my first rodeo. I know how to speak to the NPCs.
Howdy, stranger. Thirsty? Or you got a hankering for something more substantial? Free of charge, of course.
God damn, is it hot out there? Barkeep, the usual. Hmm? Hey, stranger. Seems you're sitting on my favorite stool.
Oh, buddy.
Hey, you deaf or just stupid?
That's enough. Your name on it? Huh? 'Cause I don't see it. Do you? Waltzing in here, acting like you own the place, without spending a dime. We don't need that kind of customer. No, thank you.
The barkeep is much more circumspect than the barmaid. Circumspect. Barkeep doesn't even miss a beat with just being like, you can drink for free, because he recognizes that I'm the guy from the wanted poster.
Annie.
Barmaid is like, I'm going to start trouble with these outlaws.
Don't you talk to me like that. Big, strong men, striding around like you own the place, because of what you got dangling between your legs. Wait! James! Clint! Cesar! You got cojones? Well, don't you? So use them!
Oh, Annie. Full of fire and fury. Real Hellraiser. I love it. I mean it, darling. Be my woman.
Get away from me!
Annie, darling, I know you didn't just raise a hand to me. 'Cause there's some things a man cannot abide.
Oh, you don't even know that you've already fucked up. Even before slapping the lady. You had messed with the Sundown Kid. This was never going to end well for you.
If it isn't the brave sheriff's little brat, here to save the day, huh? I hate to break it to you, kiddo. but I ain't got time for your shit.
Oh. Oh, buddy. You didn't think any of this through. Should have looked at the sign on the wall before you started running your mouth.
Sorry about that, stranger. The boy was out of line, but I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Tell you what, let me buy you a drink to smooth things over. Barkeep!
Now you took my
Milk
stool.
for my new friend.
Milk.
Heads up!
That's actually, like, it can't actually be a callback because you can play these in any order. But because of the order that we've chosen, it's a nice callback to the bartender in the near future being like, we don't serve milk. This is a bar.
What's this? You spitting on my generosity? How else am I to interpret the return of this milk I see before me? And to top it off, this hangover. But that's what I get for drinking the cheap piss they serve here.
Maybe you should have the glass of milk.
Yes. It's not that you hate milk, but that you can't stomach it unless it's fresh from your mother's tits.
Oh my. Nah. We're not going low here. The kid is going to do the coolest thing possible, which is just continue to not say a single word.
Hey! Hey!
See?
I'm talking to you!
Got under his skin. Oh. Well, hold on. Let's see. Find out if this is a Morton's fork. Or if I can actually piss him off enough.
Hey!
Okay, fine.
I'm talking to you!
I am required. It is a Morton's fork.
Your mother's, maybe.
Huh? Huh? You got a death wish? That it?
Not quite. Okay, so what do we got here? This guy is weak to fire. I do not have any moves that will set him on fire, though. Then again, he's probably also not great with just generally being shot in the face. I love the working the mariachi band in makes the music diegetic for this one fight, which is funny. We won't use the through and through. I don't think it would actually go through and kill one of the civilians, but nonetheless. We want to leave a single bullet lodged in Pike's body here. Pike looks a lot different on combat screen.
This isn't over, you hear me? You get yours! You just wait and see!
I guess we should imagine the idea being that the kid shot the gun out of his hand or something.
So then, you ain't riding with the crazy bunch.
That was amazing!
Is that their official gang name? The Crazy Bunch?
You gave Pike a hiding he won't.
That could have used some workshopping.
With him on our side, I just know we can beat them.
What's all the ruckus?
Oh, just in time, Sheriff.
Sheriff, this fella here, see, he just rode into town and...
Oh, now you show up. In the nick of time, as always. My father, the sheriff. The coward.
Poor sheriff.
Billy, son, try to understand. If we so much as look at these people the wrong way, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Oh, well, I got some bad news for you in that case, Sheriff.
But if we don't take a stand, then nothing will ever change.
Oh, Annie, please.
I don't want to hear it. Our sheriff, my brother. Every last man in this town is a coward.
Whew.
This boy here's got more courage than all of you put together.
Sheriff, listen.
It's not Annie's responsibility, but I gotta feel like there's gotta be some approach she could take that would be more likely to motivate the men of the town to be brave.
I fear you have misjudged the content of that villain's character.
Hey, it's Mad Dog.
A man's name is his story, and that one speaks volumes. You deserve to know, so I'll tell you. The kid. Yeah, that's right. That there's the devil himself.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the barkeep didn't.
It's him. On the wanted poster.
Why were you offering free drinks if you didn't recognize me as a dangerous man not to be messed with? That's no way to run a business.
$5,000, dead or alive. And the one who's gonna bring him in is me, Mad Dog.
Liar!
I am many things, boy, but I am no liar.
You're a good guy, right, mister?
Well, I think we've learned that the silent treatment is not going to progress the story.
I'm no saint.
No, I don't believe it.
Kind of sounds like Randy Travis. It's obviously not Randy Travis.
Always were lousy with
But Sundown Kid kind of sounds like Randy Travis. Acting as a villain. Not just regular, like, you can't just look up an old Randy Travis interview and it'll sound just like that.
But you'll answer for that. And everything else.
Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, I do feel bad if...
Now.
I mean, maybe the Sundown Kid doesn't feel bad. I'm not thrilled if we killed the horse.
It's a showdown.
A showdown.
What do you think's gonna happen differently, Mad Dog?
Don't even think about running.
I don't really think I need to. I'm not thinking about running. I'm thinking, man, I gotta shoot this guy in the leg again. How many times I gotta non-lethally shoot this guy before he stops thinking he can best me in a fight? Alright, well, while everyone's intimidated, let's go behind the bar. Get a flask of herbal liniment. Thanks, pals. You'll win, right? Oh, yes, sir. Well, yeah, he already went outside. I'm not gonna cheap shot him through the window of the saloon. Oh, just you wait, Sheriff. It can only get worse now that I've pissed off the crazy bunch. Or the mariachi's gonna play some dual music.
Now there's a look I've never seen on you before. Oh, a pang of sadness for the end of our extended association? I understand, I truly do. But all good things must come to an end.
I mean, you got to admire Mad Dog's confidence.
And end it we will, kid. From 10 paces. Each man takes 5. I'll count it off. On the 5th, we turn and fire. Agreed?
Now, if I was really as bad a guy, the Sundown Kid was as bad a guy as he thinks, wouldn't you expect him to just turn and shoot on 4? Maybe that's Mad Dog's plan.
2. 3. 4. 5.
Ha ha ha. Respect.
He's one of the crazy bunch.
Those 2 gunslingers. How'd they know?
Just my luck. These simpletons ruining a perfectly good duel.
Wow! You both are incredible! With them backing us up, maybe, just maybe, we can take on the crazy bunch. Listen, I guarantee there's a whole lot more of them on the way, and they'll be out for blood now. You've got to help us fight!
Well, when you put it like that. Not that I could ever muster the strength to turn a woman down. Sorry, kid, but it seems our duel will have to wait. But only until after we've dealt with the crazy bunch.
With the crazy bunch. It's really good, simple storytelling. Like, the scene is pretty similar to that, you know, without the HD, 2D, and such, and the orchestrated music. But as I recall, in the Super Famicom version, the same kind of, they do their paces, and then they both, boom, boom, and get the dudes, and it's cool, like, oh, they're going to join forces. All this kind of stuff. And, yeah. It's good stuff. This is definitely... I mean, we'll see when I've replayed all 7, and perhaps more of the characters, and then then I can render a better judgment. But I do remember this one just having a lot of appeal to me. Quite like it. I'm hardly an expert on the Western, but I will say, High Noon is an excellent film. Dealing with a sheriff who knows a gang is coming to attack the town. It's not like this. It's got aspects of this, like the cowardly townspeople, but the cowardly townspeople are way more vanilla in High Noon, because a big part of High Noon is Gary Cooper going around trying to get other people to help, and nobody's going to help him. Man's got to do it himself. Excellent film. And then also pretty good, the revisionist Western, the gritty Western, High Plains Drifter from the 70s, which is a very problematic film due to a subplot that you could cut out without losing anything from the rest of the movie. But it's also a dude who is going to help a town be protected from a gang that's coming, with the twist that the townspeople are even worse than the cowardly townspeople in High Noon, and the drifter who's helping them is not necessarily that concerned with their best interests. It's a tentative recommendation.
doubt we'll have a chance of beating him in a straight-up fight. I tell you what, dying heroically during a valiant last stand does not appeal to me one bit. No, sir.
No,
Let's see
sir.
what these folks can tell us about our would-be killers.
Might actually jot a few notes down here. If anything seems pertinent. So I remember the scenario structure here. Okay.
Atrapados en la red del destino.
I do like the nice little detail filled in for the Sundown Kid. He must know he's bilingual. Man, a few words, but he can say them in English or Spanish. Well, that's great to hear, Clint. Tell me, Cesar. Bang on, James. But I don't know, because Clint kind of made it seem like you wouldn't be the best help. At least 15, you say? It's not great. No. The only survivor of Custer's 7th. A devil who, by all rights, should be dead and dust. Yeah, that Custer. Not a great dude. Oh, Dio. The outlaws call him. Do they call him that, or are they just constantly saying, "Oh, Dio"? Well, broken camp the moment he heard what you two did. Can't let it go unanswered. Of course, they're coming. If you manage to get rid of those bastards, I promise we'll make it worth your while. Oh, I'm sure you will, Annie. We've got a little gold squirreled away. It's yours if we survive. Oh, my ears perked up there. You're both so fast. I just know we can get rid of those outlaws with your help. It's gonna take more than fast shooting. I reckon you think the man who named this town Success must have had a sense of humor. But you're wrong. Back in the day, the streets were filled with prospectors hoping to strike it rich in the gold rush. That's why the gangs come calling. Strip the carcass clean, the last few bits of meat on the bone. That's a bad scene. Well, I don't know if they gave us any advice or assistance at all.
So be it.
Yeah.
If they've got us outnumbered, then we'll just have to even the odds before the big soiree. We ambush them, kid. We've got to prepare traps and whatnot to whittle down the gang when they ride in. That's how we'll win. Having said that, feels a bit improper for us to do all the work, given that this is as much your fight as it is ours, if not more.
I agree with the as much our fight because it's their town.
Me too.
I suppose I'll do what I can.
Count me in.
Who said that?
Honey.
Oh, it's Wayne's wife.
We already know nothing will change.
Dallas.
If we keep our heads down and stay quiet. I say enough is enough. Better to take a stand, come what may.
But, honey, it's not...
She's right.
I reckon she
I'm
is.
sick and tired of them pushing us around. What about you, Cesar?
Well, yeah, I've headed up to here with them too.
It's happening. I knew they would.
Then, my friends, the time has come.
Por la libertad y justicia, los mariachis se unen a la revolución.
Like something out of a fairy tale, is it?
There's no scene like this in High Noon. There's no point. Spoilers. Where the townsfolk in High Noon. We gotta help the sheriff.
Billy,
Oof.
what are you doing with your father's badge?
Ha! I'm the sheriff now.
Master, you deserve it.
Oof. Poor sheriff.
My pa ain't fit to wear that badge.
Be tough for a man to find out that his adult son had come to view him with contempt like this, but
Terrified of what might happen if I dared do the right thing. But now I see. Sometimes you've got to brave the fire to forge a brighter future. They may call you the kid, but to me, here and now, you're a good man. The right man for the job. So hold on to that badge. And when the dust has settled, I pray I'll have done my part to earn it back.
sheriff's badge, huh?
Not much left to discuss then, I reckon. Me and the kid will scrounge up supplies for the ambush. No point in asking you all for help. I wager we've a bit more experience with this sort of work.
But, Mad Dog, this is their home and they probably know where the supplies are.
Or we'll run out of time to prepare.
Mad Dogs join the party. Strike at dawn. That's their way. I think the Crazy Bunch would try to mix up their attack strategy. Keep you guessing. As soon as the sun crests, they'll come from both sides. It means you've got until the 8th bell to make your preparations. We'll only have the one chance. If we're not ready by the time they arrive. Anyway, when you got everything you need, come back here. We're all ready and willing to do our part. Just say the word.
A word of advice, kid. Remember this moment. Save the memory if you take it. In case it all goes sideways.
Thanks, Mad Dog. And as I was in fact going to say, let's throw down a save. I guess I can use this slot for now. Any further saves during the Wild West scenario will drop down to number 2, so that if my preparations aren't adequate and we can't overcome the gang when they arrive, we can come back. We can try this again. I reckon. Throw the save down. My water's empty, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna take care of that, and then we'll see what we, what we can do. Mightn't we just? All right. Hang tight, gang. Be right back with you. Alright, here we go. We gotta look everywhere for supplies. I'm gonna start by seeing if there are supplies. Don't even know I can't remember well enough.
Wait, please. Annie, that's this week's earnings. You can't possibly need it. I'm begging you.
Okay. Was not my intention, sir.
That's, how to explain.
What is it?
That there's one of my most prized possessions. See? Poster of this dancing girl I fancy. Jennifer's her name. She's got this grace and power about her, you know? Sexy, but a little intimidating. But in a way that makes her even more appealing. Well, it breaks my heart to part with it. But if you really need it, so be it.
Well, not exactly clear on how we're going to use the Barkeep's beloved poster to foil the Crazy Bunch, but we got it.
Hey! Anything but that. You hear me?
Well then. Best get a move on, kid.
Okay. Jeez, folks. This is a serious situation. Strip of jerky, huh? I don't think that's going to be involved in our preparations. Can I equip the sheriff's badge? The peacemaker. No, it doesn't look like it. Can Mad Dog? Nope. Okay. It's just a key item. Alright. Well, the saloon at least gave us a poster. Maybe we can do something with that. Oh, there's rooms down here. We'll check them out. Oh, come on. Miracle tonic. Herbal liniment. Pouch of oil. That's promising. Empty. Is there anything here? No. Probably only the sparkly things have things, and yet you should probably, try clicking on other things. What about this room? Okay, gotta look at my items for a second. What is the herbal liniment just healing? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. The sexy poster is going to be a distraction. That makes sense. Okay. Let's get out of the bar. See what we can find out there in the rest of the town. Again, this really does, Mad Dog's feelings aside, seem like the prime case where the townspeople could be of great assistance to the cause, right? Can we speak to the horse? Well.
Mighty fine horse you got there, kid. A real beauty. After I collect your bounty, I'll have to buy a new one. Maybe I'll name it after you. Honor the dead.
Mad Dog's not losing sight of the long term here. You gotta respect that. Uh-oh.
The first spell.
Yes, thank you, Mad Dog. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Can we get around there somehow? Whatever's behind that. Yes, perfect. Okay. Jerky. Well, hold on. What's jerky? It's just a healing item. We need more weapons or traps or anything. Empty bottle.
A bottle makes for a quick and easy way to start a fire.
Hey.
Take a moment to prepare. Reckon it's worth doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me show you how it's done. There you go. Bottle fire.
Excellent.
Light her up and toss quick.
Yeah, the one of the great cool things about the structure of this game is having 7 little mini RPGs here lets them do cool structural things with the design of the games. Oh, come on. These people just leave beef jerky everywhere. Another gun. Dynamite. We can work with that. Come on. We don't have time to be opening empty things. What's here? Buntline special. Well, what's a buntline special? Is that a better gun than a Peacemaker? No. But it's faster. Okay, whatever. How about... Ah. We can give a Peacemaker here. It'll take his speed down. For variety's sake, let's have both. Oh, wait. We can equip both hands. My defense will go down. My speed will go up. Also, it's just obviously cool to dual-wield guns. And yeah, the Sheriff's Badge doesn't actually seem to be an equipable item. Not that I think the Outlaws are going to be phased by authority here. Up top here, nothing. Okay. Worst case scenario, this is just information gathering for a more efficient run that spends less time collecting beef jerky and more time actually getting to the fireworks factory, so to speak. But in the meantime, that's 2.
Second bell.
Yeah. You know what? Thank you, Mad Dog. It is good that you're keeping count. Empty bottle. If we could just find some oil. Black gold, they call it. Texas tea. Yeah, okay. Non-shinies. I don't know, but maybe some of them will give up the ghost. Maybe that's part of the challenge. Not everything's obvious. Even to the keen eye of the Sundown Kid. And possibly also the keen eye of Mad Dog. I assume the kid's got the keener eye of the two. Shovel. Okay. What can we team that up with? We can make like a Home Alone kind of trap. They come through the door and the shovel swings down and clonks them in the face. Divorced from the context of Home Alone, many of those traps would be absolutely just deadly. More oil.
It'll take a moment to prepare.
Yeah, I reckon it's worth
Okay.
doing.
Let me show you how it's done. There you go. Bottle 5.
Very nice. I reckon the townsfolk. Frying pan, possibly similar to a shovel. We got a carrot. Can we make some kind of horse trap where we motivate the horse with a carrot to run at a key time? I don't know. I do not know. Wayne's boarding house. Of course, it's very large. Oh no. Third bell.
Third bell.
Yeah. Mad Dog shares my misgivings about it being already the third bell. Nothing in here. Or if there was, it wasn't sparkling. Like we're used to seeing. With useful things. Yeah. Okay. Keep it up, keep it up, keep running. Oh, this whole floor was a waste. Damn it, Wayne. Why can't you just leave more flasks of oil lying around? Or some caltrops or something. Your boarding house too good to store some caltrops? Yeah, this is okay. Again, either there are hidden things that don't sparkle, or the boarding house was just a big old red herring, just a time sink. Okay, let's cross the street. See something. More healing. I mean, good. If we don't find enough things to make traps, we're gonna get shot a lot. We're probably gonna need a fair bit of miracle tonic just to get through the day. What about like behind the... Nah. If it's not gonna fade out the house when I'm behind it, I don't think it's hiding anything back there. Or perhaps I'm a fool for thinking so. Alright. Come on. Oh no. I think a wily kid like Billy would, you know, they gotta have something kicking around the house. Oil. Now we need another empty bottle. Ah. Well, let's fill it. I mean, you know, maybe Mad Dog hasn't read much about medieval siege defense. But this empty earthenware pot could absolutely. They have electricity in this town? It's only just occurring to me. Probably they're supposed to be interpreted as oil lamps. Okay. Come on. Lots of stuff in here. Or lots of potential. Carrots. Carrots. Maybe Annie has... Okay. Bottle of coal tar. Certainly, Kevin had success in Home Alone with tar as a trap component. What's that in the haystack? Pile of horse shit. We can get some slapstick going with that. Haha.
It'll take a moment to prepare.
Yeah, I reckon it's worth doing. This is the only thing that we know for sure we've been getting set up here. Now, I don't know... One thing I'm not sure, like, I gotta go back to the saloon before the bells run out? Or is it just do as much as you can with the time? I mean, this is why we have a save that we can load if need be. Alright. What houses have I been in and not been in? I don't think I've been in here. I don't think. Miner's Lodge? There's got to be something in the Miner's Lodge, unless I've already searched it. I have. I remember now. Oh no. Should have been more systematic. Well, I did this to myself. Okay. Hey, horse.
Mighty fine horse.
No. I was hoping there might be some revealed dialogue there to the effect of, let's give the horse a carrot. And the horse is like, you know, more willing to aim its kicks well. I've been in the diner. Have I searched everywhere? If I've searched everywhere, then I'm obviously missing, like, hidden rooms or things that aren't flashing. Things that aren't glowing. Did I do this one? The stables. Yeah, I did the stables. That's where I found the horse shit. Okay. Okay. Try this one. Storehouse, which I've obviously already looked in. Okay. Let's... Here's what we're going to try. It's like, I've not done the job I could have done on this. But are we sure? Surely the big bag of money, if we try to look at that again, can we, like, talk some sense into the barkeep? To the effect of, like, come on, dude. Yeah, yeah.
That's this week's earning.
No.
I'm begging you.
Fine. Just really did. Gotta say, sir, it seemed like there was the potential here to bait them or something with this money. We'll try Annie. See if Annie. Nope. She's not gonna go for it. So we got a sexy poster and some Molotov cocktails. Some coal tar, some horse shit. I don't know.
Got everything you need for your ambush?
I don't know that I do. But let's try. I mean, worst case scenario, we just do it again, but better.
Yeah. Good. Then it's time to distribute your supplies to the folks here. Goes without saying that some will take longer than others to get things ready. So hurry. Time's a-wasting.
Okay. Just give me a slingshot. What can you do for help? I need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Alright. Mad Dog suggesting we give her the frying pan. Okay. But obviously we were supposed to be using this time too, so maybe I am going to need to reload right away. Okay. I hope this James is not overstating his abilities. I hope this James isn't either. For other related things. Give a motivated man a shovel. Okay. Where's my shovel? Here it is. Dig a pit or two. Okay. Clint says he's better before Cesar. What does Wayne think? Wayne thinks he's better than Clint.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
May not wear the pants at home, but I wouldn't count him out just yet. If Billy's a crack shot with his slingshot by all accounts, why don't we have Billy use his own slingshot? Like, I got guns. Okay, take this dynamite, figure it out. Alright. How about you, Dallas? Oh no. I wish you'd told me that first.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Bottle fire. Take these Molotov cocktails, honey. Hell yeah. Alright, Clint.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Mad Dog. Doesn't have any particular talent. Well, how hard can it be to just put down some coal tar? Yeah, you do gotta pitch in, Cesar. I'm sorry, everyone agrees that you're the lamest, but you still gotta contribute. Yes. Yeah. You are the horseshit expert here. Get out there where James is rapidly digging holes. Film with shit. I do insist. Get out there, boy. Alright. You boys pitching in? Well, Sancho's apparently the best. According to Sancho. Give him a carrot? Alright. So we are baiting horses. It's not about giving them to our horse as a reward. Oh, great. Great, Delos. Well, hold on then. At least there's no like logic puzzle aspect to this. Everyone seems to be pretty consistent in their opinions of who's good and bad. We're not trying to knights and knaves it here. He doesn't run. That's a big first step. Why don't you also take a carrot? Attaboy. Hold on. I'm thinking, yeah, that you should have kept this slingshot, Billy. Go get a pocket full of rocks, boy. He's sometimes somewhat useful. Okay. All we expect of you today, Delos, is that you figure out a good place to put this sexy poster. Actually, hold on. Let's see. I do. Yeah, you're taking a gun. Long-barreled revolver. Buntline special. Never mind. Yeah, I need you to set a trap. He's been in fights and he's still breathing. Yeah. You know what? Is the barkeep going to pitch in? Yeah. If anybody knows where to put his sexy poster. Yep. Yep. It is past time. With benefit of hindsight, we'll see how this all works out. I think probably I should have been, like, timing might not work out here, in which case we'll just retreat back to the save and do this again. Alright. You know what? Yeah. If this guy, if we're keeping our expectations low, let's not give him a Molotov cocktail. Thank you, Dallas. There's nothing to do now but wait. Hopefully the townspeople start coming back in and saying, hey, trap's all ready. Okay, Annie finished. James is done. Okay, come on.
Seventh bell.
No. No. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it again. And this time we'll use our knowledge of the... This time, basically, I will get everybody working quicker. Let's go back. Here we go. For instance, we won't bother with the money. I love this needlessly detailed description of his lust for this Jennifer. You know what? Given that my most recent JRPG was Chrono Cross, where that gross old man's staring at the poster of Miki and going on about her jiggling arms.
It breaks my heart to part with it, but
this is much more tasteful than that. Barkeep, good job. You're less gross than some random old man in Chrono Trigger. Alright, we got his poster and we're just gonna get him to work with it as soon as we go back downstairs. There's nothing here but whatever it is that Annie won't let us use. What's here? Empty bottle? Strip of jerky. Well, you never know when we're going to want to munch on some jerky during the big showdown. Well, that's great, sir. liniment. Okay. Well, let's hit the storehouse. I can't assign tasks yet, I guess? Well, in a sense, Billy. I'm just going to give it back to you. But, I'll hold it for now. No. No, I don't. Okay. So this is a two-stepper.
I take it that means no.
Oh, I should have talked to everybody else before I left. Urgh. Okay. Quickly back in. See if there's any hints from the rest of the townsfolk, but what we can find where. Okay, yeah. We're still not assigning tasks. Yeah, we don't want to just use the same kind of trap. I agree, Clint. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Thanks, Wayne. Yeah, I know. I agree, pal. Okay, hold on. 4 dudes. 3 mariachis. The barkeep and Billy are already spoken for. And then the sheriff and Dallas. 9 traps total. Let's go. Faster this time. Of course, I don't have a detailed memory of where we did and didn't find things. Miracle tonic. Hell do I need this for? Well, you know, pour it in my wounds tomorrow. Or drink it to distract me from. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, if I gotta do it a third time, this is when I should start making mental notes. I do know, obviously, we're not going to search the great big bunkhouse. Okay, 1 bell. That's fine.
The first bell.
Yes, thanks, Mad Dog. Still haven't found a single empty bottle. Of course, there's literal bottles. We can see them everywhere. You can make an empty bottle out of a bottle. It's not hard. Arrgh. Okay. Don't go upstairs in the, whatever this place is. Mental note. I know that when I played this game in my youth, I did not do good at the trap laying phase, and it was a long struggle to succeed. Okay. 2 carrots. Coal tar. Pile of horse shit. Another carrot. We don't want to do too many carrot traps. Aha. Yeah, I reckon it's worth doing.
There you go.
Excellent. Okay. So last time I was going back like 5 bells deep. I want to go quicker than that this time. Or we'll say, alright, fine again. I want to do good at the, or at least okay at the trap phase. Because I know I did quite poorly in the past. Boarding house. Not falling for it, Wayne. Dallas keeps the boarding house too neat, so there's nothing laying around. All the empty bottles are immediately recycled at Wayne and Dallas's boarding house. Pouch oil. Alright. That's ingredient number 1. Frying pan for Annie. Another carrot. Oof. Second bell.
Second bell.
By not searching the... Ultimately, we're saving a ton of time by not searching the boarding house. Got the shovel. That's good. We'll give that to James right away.
bell in a bucket. It'll take a...
Yeah, second one of these can't hurt. Attaboy, Mad Dog.
There you go.
So ultimately, like, we're gonna have to repeat some traps unless there's like unique traps that I've missed. Because the slingshot and the poster account for 2 of the... what am I trying to say? Sticko Dynamite. Account for 2 out of 11 possible people. Oops. I don't think there's going to be anything out here on the balcony. I don't reckon there will be, should say. Yeah, so we can't just arm the sheriff and say, join the party, sheriff. You probably have worse stats than both of us, and you have a son to take care of, but those are risks we're willing to take. Searched in here. Okay. Okay, so I'm just circling back. See where we're at. The end of this. Empty, huh? Nope, jerky. Might as well be empty. Okay, so there's obviously one other pouch of oil that we haven't found on this time around. Let's see if it's upstairs. Oh, did I not look everywhere in the saloon? Some liniment. Alright, what's the item situation? We have 1 dynamite. Shovel. 2 Molotov cocktails. We got the horse shit. 4 carrots. Slingshot, of course, I have, but that's... I counted Billy and the barkeep out. 5. We got the frying pan for Annie. Right? Yeah. So she Dallas. So she's 6. No, it's Annie. Oh, no. So there's Dallas in there, too. Oh, no. Yeah, so that... Okay. I've got 5 possible traps right now. And then all these carrots. Okay. Yikes. There's 3rd bell.
3rd bell.
Okay. Back to the saloon. Did I even check the downstairs rooms this time? Might as well check them now. And then we'll see what I can do with what I've got at the end of this. Oh, of course. Empty. One of these has a flask of oil. I think. Pouch of oil. Yeah, whip it up, Mad Dog.
There you go.
Boom. Okay. Nothing obvious here. Hey, Astra, what's up? My cat's here. It's nowhere near any of her respective times.
Got everything you need for your ambush?
Hey, sweetie. Just gonna lay down? Look at her. What a beautiful kitty. Alright. Hopefully.
Yeah. Good. Then it's time to distribute your supplies. It goes without saying that some will take longer than others, so hurry.
Alright. We're getting to this much quicker this time.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Take a shovel. Get to work. Dig 15 graves, James.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Here. Take this horse shit, Caesar. And follow James. We're gonna make shit pits. Seems like sharp sticks are a missing element here.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Annie the Kid, maybe a lot of things, the Sundown Kid. But one thing he is not is a sexist. So take this frying pan and whip something up.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
I'm thinking a kind of erotic trap. A mind game kind of trap.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Now here, feels like what Mad Dog should say is, as an officer of the law, I'm not comfortable with us arming a child and involving him in a gang war. But, we're going for it. Okay.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
It's gotta be good for something. Okay, we'll come back to him in a moment.
Need you to set
I had a feeling, Wayne. You just strike me as a slightly more talented guy. Ah. Or not. Well, you know what? You know what? Just hold on. I'm gonna see if Mad Dog has recommendations.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Yeah. Take this Molotov cocktail, love.
Somos tres habilidosos.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Take this carrot.
La vida, el honor y el amor es
Okay, so I've done one Molotov and one carrot so far.
Need you to set a trap.
I'm probably going to need to repeat if I'm going to have everyone doing a trap, but... There. The dynamite. I was going to give the sheriff the dynamite. But it's nice to have it confirmed that, in fact, the dynamite is just what we should give the sheriff. Well, hold on. Let's see if there are recommendations for the other two here. Whew, we're running out of time. Well, not running out of time, but we got time.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Colta.
Desafiando a la muerte y al esta trampa iré.
Okay. 3 to go.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Yeah, let's temper our expectations for sure. At this point, we're down to repeats, huh? Which are going to be less effective. We can have 3 more. I don't think there's going to be any recommendations, but let's try.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Alright, we're not counting you out just yet. Follow your wife's example. Set this fire trap.
Need you to set a trap.
And then with the 2 worst guys, let's keep it simple. See what they can do. No, it's not going to let me give them the jerky, huh?
See how we could make use of that. And
yeah.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you thinking?
Take this carrot. I guess we'll do the thing is, I don't know if having multiple traps just means trap number 2 is less effective than trap number 1, or if like the repeats actually reduce the overall trap. I don't know.
Need you to set a trap.
What kind of trap you think?
But we got the whole gang working with us. Alright, he goes to set the thing. Not sure if dual wielding will actually even be a thing here, but it might be. And if it is cool to wield two guns, as Chow Yun Fat taught us. Okay. Let's do that second save I was talking about. Just in case I run into some bad luck in the battle ahead. Now we wait. We see who can get the job done. Very impressive of James. That his job was digging a bunch of holes and he gets it done first. He did get started first because we did know we were going to ask him to be digging holes. It's a lot of pressure. Alright, the barkeep's done the job. There's nothing to do but wait. How does the slingshot, for example, make a trap, I wonder? That, I mean, you have it at the ready and then you have some kind of trigger that releases it. But and I certainly am more comfortable with that than with... How'd it go, Dallas? Annie, sorry. No. Never mind.
Fourth bell. Tell me you got everything you need for the ambush.
I hope we do. Looks like it's possible to set multiple traps. Well, this time at least, we're going to see it through and find out how we did. How I did. I think we'll be okay. Good work, Sancho. The most talented of the mariachis. Give that man a carrot. He's a wizard with a carrot. Oh, that's a really good touch. I didn't notice it when they were leaving.
Fifth bell.
But there's no music, and then Sancho gets back, and now there's guitar. But I think it's not the complete arrangement. I don't think it is. I guess we'll find out if Delos or Pancho get back fast enough. We got bells. We got bells. Okay, how many people are still out? Billy, which I'm not comfortable with at all. Billy, 2 mariachis, and 3 of the dudes. Yikes. We got 6 people out there working. I'd like to see at least one of them come through that door before the next bell goes. All we can do is wait. Oh, yikes. Okay, 2 bells left.
6th bell.
Thank you, Mad Dog. More than anything, I do not want the crazy bunch to arrive and just kill Billy first because he's out there trying to set up an overly elaborate trap with a slingshot. Alright, Cesar has dumped the horse shit in the holes. Does not seem like it should have taken him that long. Okay, Billy's back. 2 mariachis, 2 adult male citizens. Neither of whom are the least competent, Cesar. The least competent mariachi is still out there. Pancho's back. Yep. Awesome. Nice touch with the diegetic music. Okay. Okay, we got Wayne and we got Delos. And we got a bell and a half, or maybe a bell and a quarter. Come on, boys. We got 1 bell. We got 1 bell. Come on.
Bell.
Yes, Mad Dog. Thank you. To be fair, the kid's not saying anything helpful like, oh no. If he said that after the first couple bell chimes, maybe Mad Dog would Calm down. Alright, come on, Delos. I do not want to break up the band by getting Delos killed because we gave him a job and we just should not have trusted him to do anything. Yeah, this is good. Like, this is such a cool mini RPG. You know, I was thinking even as I'm playing this that, like, you could, like, build a game, like a full game of, like, town defense in the Old West or in any kind of situation that kind of used this basic setup. Okay. Everyone's back. The traps are set. There's nothing to do now but wait for that 8th bell. Locked and loaded. I also like the Delos. He is just the maracas guy. So almost the whole arrangement was back. Just with a little bit less rhythm. Like, barkeep, you want to pour around for the house? Like, this could be our last drink. Our last sip of milk. Didn't see any cows in this town. I don't know how much importing of milk there was going on in the Old West. Well, let's now throw down on top of that second save. Might as well. Brown, 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 brown. Look at that enormous floofy gap there. Oh, hold on. I hear Abra wailing from somewhere. The suspense builds. Whoever is directing this is a master of suspense. I'm just going to go check on this cat. Hang tight, gang. Be right back with you. No, she's just down there chilling on the couch, shouting for attention. She'll have lots of attention later. Right now, we got folk who need us. Now that I think about it, once I realized she was downstairs, I shouldn't have even gone, because most of the time, if she's downstairs yelling for me, it's because she wants to go for a walk in the hallway. And that would just be giving her false hope to even appear, because we're definitely not doing a hallway walk right now. Oh.
Hey, kid. That's the 8th bell.
Sure about that, Mad Dog? Here they come. I don't remember in the Super Famicom version how the like trap springing plays out on screen. I think it does play out to some extent. I don't think it just like tells you we stopped 5 of them in a text message. But let's see. They tied their horses off.
Thank God. Finally. After 3 days and 3 nights of
Wait, what's
walking
this?
through the
Oh, never
desert.
mind.
Civilization. At long last, see what? The good Lord hasn't forsaken us.
Ooh, I'm not filled with hope for these two. Oh.
Father?
Don't shoot the kid. Don't shoot the kid. Oh, man. These crazy bunch. Ha! Boom! Ha! Fun. That guy just fell off because he's...
Huh? Why in the hell someone put this here, of all places? That's just weird.
He's not even distracted by the sexiness. He's just like, why? You can't put a poster outside in the dry Wild West heat. They jump the holes, of course. Boom! Alright. Wow, it's fun. And it looks like we
Come outside and present yourselves to me at once. Refuse, and we will treat you as we would any other pests and smoke you out of your burrow.
Mister?
It's time.
It's time, Mad Dog.
Mad Dog.
You got that right. I've been waiting to look this devil in the eye.
I'm coming too.
Hell yeah, Sheriff.
Today is not the day for you to find your courage. Should the worst come to the worst, should the two of us be killed, it falls to you to protect these people.
But you
No.
won't be killed, right, kid?
Of course not.
Go get him!
That's what we're doing. Alright. Showdown. Oh my. This one guy's got a Gatling gun. Something right out of Wild Wild West. $15 down to 3 though. I feel like that's a pretty good overall track performance.
It is you, then. You who educated Pac and his brothers so deftly in the ways of war. I owe you a debt for the generosity you showed my disciples. We are men of violence, yes, but we are nevertheless men.
What's he getting at?
And so, I will repay you in our common currency.
Oh, okay. It's just a really...
And lead and death!
This, I don't know if this quite gets the tone quite right. But, here we are. Okay. Hold on. Alright. This horse has no weaknesses or resistances. If I go like this, it should hit the boss as well. Let's give it a shot. Not a ton of damage, but it was cool. Ah, that went well for us. Alright, feels like we should probably separate at least a little. I anticipate area of effects coming from the huge Gatling gun. Okay. Damage high. Or we can freeze an enemy in his tracks with a custom-made bullet, or we can go nuts, fire 15 low damage shots all around, hit both these guys. That sounds cool. And that's as good a reason as any to try it.
And your town will be dust in the wind come tomorrow.
Okay. Not bad overall results. Come on, kid. Ha! Not only is the kid resistant to getting horse kicked, I guess you don't spend this much time riding. Do I want to shoot through this guy and hit the boss again? No. Let's do high damage. See if we can eliminate the... Or not eliminate the horse, probably not yet, but put some work in.
Like that.
Some knockback on her. And some bad stats. Bad status ailments, I should say. Okay. What do we got? What can we do? Make an enemy freeze. Low damage. Or we go with the Sidewinder. No, you know what? Probably freezing this guy as well will make us feel good. What's the status here with this guy? Also, no weaknesses, nothing. I think the less we got to worry about the enemies, the henchmen, the better. Did not get the paralysis, so Mad Dog has got to do something. Medium damage. This one can only be fired on an angle. It's not quite time for that. So, do I want 2 low damage shots? Yeah, let's try 2 low damage shots. This guy's got 132 hit points left, I reckon. Nice. Very nice. Obviously, Mad Dog's got to have him some jerky or some liniment. Moderate hit points. Moderate hit points and attribute enhancement. I'll take it.
This ought to help.
Mightn't it just? Okay. Well, the kid does get in trouble. Chatting on some jerky. But for now, it's gonna be enough. 63. Oh, come on. Okay. Fine. It's a good time for the Texas Jitterbug. We only need 1 low damage shot to take one of those henchmen out.
On to the next.
Done and dusted. That's the end of you. And now, okay, good time for the kid to get some jerky in him. And we also have, we held back 1 Molotov. Alright. Best damage is the Sidewinder. It's time to do big damage. So here we go.
That's your best?
Yeah, it was pretty good, man. But here, how about I'll put a hollow point in your face. This boss, it's taking him a long time to charge up an attack, which is not a good sign for when he uncorks and releases the attack.
Like that. Not even a scratch.
Bugle charge.
Stand your ground.
Moderate healing. And a stat boost, huh? I don't know if that's the way I'd have gone. I might have tried to do something. Alright.
Where you go?
Can confirm. When I was a kid playing this on the Super Famicom or on an emulator, it was way harder, as I recall, to get through the battle sequence when I had done a poor job of the trap sequence. I think I've done much better this time. Yeah, might as well just keep going with the hollow point. You might even get a stun on him.
Like that. I was quick to judge you. I apologize.
I'm not going to accept that apology, I'm afraid. Here he goes. Oh no!
Can't be happening.
Oh, you've more violence in you than I thought.
I was concerned he was going to bust out the warning shot. Mad Dog's out. I mean, I didn't know he had a warning shot, but I was concerned he was going to do absolutely anything that would hit Mad Dog before I could get to him with the Miracle Tonic. Okay, this is it then. There's nothing left to do but shoot each other until one man falls. I cannot withstand that Gatling barrage. So that's the biggest concern here. But if he does anything else that I can withstand, can't do anything with charge time now. Oh dear. Oh! I don't know. I don't actually know that this is the way. It's only medium damage. And yet, I can't do anything else. If I can get this off before him, maybe that's it. Maybe it's whoever draws fastest. Nope. He got me.
No true disciples of war. No more than pretenders.
Okay. Well, I have a strong sense of what to do to win on second attempt. Bear me out on the lone prairie. Cool. Oh, well, now it seems kind of a shame that I never died as Akira to see his custom screen. Oh no. How much did I leave for us to do here? Oh, just a tiny bit of waiting. Maybe I'll take the moment here. Just to look. I don't think that dual wielding actually did anything. So, but higher defense, higher speed is definitely... That might be the way to get the absolute optimum situation where we just gang up. But I also, if I had just been watching his bar a little bit more closely, I would have not done a charge move such that I probably could have resurrected Mad Dog and then it would have been all over. because there's no special, like, revive items when someone's down, but they have been hit again to take them out of the battle. Any healing item that you can use on them will bring them back. Is there anything we can equip on Mad Dog? Yes. He should take the kid's gloves. Tiny bit more speed. The defense hardly matters. We're not surviving the Gatlin barrage. Hey, Squeaky, what's up? What do you want? Hey, sweetie. I'll be done soon. Probably in time for your SUPPER. Alright. Well, let's find out. Yeah. I mean, you joked, British, but that is pretty much it. Don't get shot to death. You can't take even one hit. You're not going to manage to dodge all those shots. So you gotta be there to get the other one up. I think like one successful revival ought to seal the deal.
Hey, kid. That's the 8th bell.
Thank you, Mad Dog. Oh, if we had pocket dimension... Yeah, that would be the thing. Well, at least we get to watch this fun sequence. Oh. Maybe, you know what? We don't need to watch the fun sequence. We saw it just now. I think this... we can probably skip this too, but this part is fun enough. Except for, like, this is brutal. Which is, I mean, it's an effective way to establish the heartlessness of the villains.
Thank God. Finally. After 3 days and 3 nights of walking through the desert.
Just extra cruel that his NPC name is Hopeful Father.
Long last, see what? The good Lord hasn't forsaken us.
Father?
Well, I guess, you know, maybe the Bible in his pocket slowed the bullet down enough that it didn't go through him and hit Watt in the head. So maybe the good Lord hadn't truly forsaken them. All the trap animations are pretty great.
Why in the hell someone put this here?
But this specific one.
That's just weird.
It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch to emphasize this guy was not distracted by his horniness. He just thinks it's unusual to leave a poster outside in the heat. What a great trap. Just light the dynamite. Just hope that they're riding over it at the exact moment it explodes. Good job, Sheriff.
You will come outside and present yourselves to me at once. Refuse?
All right.
Mister?
It's time, Mad Dog.
It's time, Mad Dog.
You got that right.
I'm coming too.
If only we had just been like, yes, Sheriff.
Today is not the day for you to fight.
We would have won. There's just one other person to absorb the Gatlin barrage.
But you won't be killed, right?
Obviously, also incredibly important not to
of course not.
get Kid and Mad Dog in any kind of line where they can be both obliterated by a single barrage. So my instinct on that was correct. There's no window where you can save after sunup. Occurs to me, the Sundown Kid's got a lot of practice with just the right amount of force on the saloon doors to get the hinge into a position where it doesn't swing right back closed. Fling it too hard, it's just going to bounce off the wall and come back closed. You get it right at that 90-degree angle.
For the generosity you showed my disciples. We are men of violence, yes, but we are nevertheless men. And so, I will repay you in our common currency. In blood, and lead, and death!
Could you pay us just in death? Because where I'm going, they don't take blood. Okay. We're not going to get fancy with shooting through anybody. We're just going to get right down to business. Hollow pointing these horses. Might as well take a step down. But only one. Ooh, no. Got the stun. That's very helpful. Not that helpful, but somewhat helpful. And then the Sidewinder.
Where you go?
Cool ammo. Good stuff.
Your town will be dust in the wind come tomorrow.
Oof. His warning shot is also an effective maneuver. It's not healing time yet. But one more hit and it is. Ooh, this guy's got it coming from all directions. Blam. Alright, now it's time for the... whatever it's called. The Texas something or other. Alright, kid. Okay, he took the hit. He's weakened. But... great. Okay. I think from here I can get them both, the Jitterbug. So that should be enough to finish off the one. Or does it make more sense, actually, to entail them all? Actually get it started on Odeo there. Okay, good. Kid's got to take a step away and then eat that jerky. And I think for his next move, I'll use the Molotov while there's still one of these fellas up. Haha!
That's your best?
It's pretty good, man.
You're good.
Okay. Oh no! Mad Dog! Okay, he's still up. He's got time to munch some jerky real quick. Meanwhile, let's see if I can have better luck with the Molotov. Fire starter. Excellent. Okay, Mad Dog. It's now or never. Eat the jerky.
This ought to help.
The horse is panicking, at least. We're not quite lined up to shoot through, finish off the sidekick, and then also hit the boss. So let's, wait. No. Okay. Finish off the sidekick before he gets his wits back. Oh, but without doing hollow point. We don't need to charge here to do anything. We can finish this off just with a gunshot. That happens instantaneously. Great. Okay. He's low on his charge meter. What are the odds? If we probably can't stun the boss, but we'll try once.
Too slow. Not even a scratch.
Oh, sweet. He charged... Okay, now I understand. If he charges up his full meter and it's orange, that either lets him do an instantaneous move like we could, or lets him pick a move that charges, which the Gatling Barrage does. So when he switches over the red thing, I know he's locked in for the Gatling Barrage, and then we just need to get off. Okay. Excellent. So those are the kind of details that in the present day scenario, which is a bunch of just one-on-one fights, martial arts fights between two dudes. Those are the kinds of tactical details that will actually come into play and make it so that the... Yeah, it's a matter of keeping an eye on his motions and the positioning and his charge bar and all of that. It's a nifty little system. I like it. Okay. I think I'm not going to do anything that requires a charge right now.
You've not tasted true fear yet.
Okay. Warning shot's bad, but we do get our counter. Better than none. Better than none. Alright. Sidewinder.
I was quick to judge you. I apologize.
Okay. He got the hit, but it wasn't much. If I was him, I might have done something more effective. Alright. One last jerky hit, kid. Get those stats up. And the moderate self-heal. Got a good feeling right now. With large enemies, you know what? Just based on the one mech, the mech that hitting it in the back was its weak point, makes me think that probably with enemies that occupy more than one spot on the tactical grid, it might actually matter where you target them. Is he in the charging meter? He is. So... Maybe I'll be confident. This might be a really bad choice. What I'm going to try to do, see if the charge... No, I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to act too quickly for what I want to do there. Okay. We're going to have to risk taking a hit. But I won't let him charge. I won't let him do any more charging just yet. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Mad Dog is vulnerable, but the high damage is precious. Let's take the chance.
Violence in you than I thought.
Haha! You fool. This is it, kid. This might not be the killing shot, but it's all done but the crying. Oh no.
Huh?
That doesn't matter. But I want the kid to... We're going to pass off to the kid. Let him get it done. Both pistols out. Nice.
My warriors. My children.
Is he dissolving?
Are you all right, mister? They won. They won!
Reckon we did.
As I live and breathe.
Ha!
Did he just turn into a horse?
It's kind of weird.
Lord have mercy. It's true. Until Odio came along, story was that the Sioux and Cheyenne had massacred Custer's 7. Not a man survived. But a single Union horse did.
And they said he was death itself. And maybe they were right. Born of those fallen soldiers. Something cruel and primal.
He never slept, they said. Never slept and would never die.
So the
I don't know how to thank you, kid.
angry souls of Custer's regiment from the Battle of Little Bighorn
That's all well and good for you.
possessed
But not for me.
the one surviving horse and turned it into the spirit of vengeance. So there was a little High Plains drifter in this, in addition to a little High Noon.
Finished business, you and I.
That's right.
That's right.
Kid's tired of having to give this guy a lesson again and again.
You beat Otio together, didn't you?
Stay out of it. This is between me and him. Ain't that right, kid?
I think we get the ending you would expect here.
Yeah.
Beautifully timed tumbleweed.
Okay then. 1, 2, 3,
3, 4,
5.
The end. Yep. Oh, no. Never mind. I was wrong. You'd think I would remember this. Okay. I wonder if there's a... Is there a role-playing choice here? Can I choose non-violence? I'm going to try, which might be a terrible idea. No. Haha. Sorry, Mad Dog.
See you soon, kid.
Nice. Role-playing choices executed through the game engine. Always a great addition to any role-playing game. It's not to denigrate choices that are just presented to you on a menu. Those can be good too.
Do you have to go so soon?
Let's see. It's probably a Morton's... I think these are all Morton's Forks, but let's see. Can the kid reveal his feelings?
Do you have to go so soon?
But you must. But you must.
I'm not sure what to say at times like this, but I suppose I ought to thank you.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Oh, I'll do it.
Thank you, Billy. Oh, can I give him...
For everything, mister.
Are we gonna get a sheriff's badge moment?
If I can ask you for something...
If it's about the badge, it's okay. I don't need it anymore. Just a piece of cheap tin in the end. I reckon I can serve these people as their sheriff well enough without it.
One more thing. We can't leave you with just words. There's something else we ought to give you.
Ooh.
I'm afraid we don't have a lot to offer. Just a few bits of loose gold. But if you want it, it's yours. Will you take it?
I don't want your money.
I don't want your money.
What does motivate the Sundown Kid?
Really?
What's going on under that wide-brimmed hat?
It's been a long, long time since I had the chance to do something good and decent.
There we go.
That's
what motivates the kid. Very soon, girls.
Oh, kid.
Start playing their one song. Kid rides.
Well, I'll be. It's him. It's gotta be him.
Who?
That man there once made a name for himself as the fastest lawman in the West. But as his legend grew, more and more gunslingers hoping to make their own came calling. Came to a head when a gang of outlaws rode through his town, leaving all manner of tragedy in their wake. Not long after, he vanished, and then a bounty was put up for a theretofore unheard of renegade. A fortune to tempt the greedy to follow him into the desert. A means to make amends or earn a final reprieve. The kid.
Hey, mister!
Wait, he put his own bounty on himself?
Kid! We'll never
Why not just explain that to Mad Dog instead of just constantly not killing him in duels? Now we ought to get a gorgeous HD Sundown during these credits. I guess we'll see. No. Alright, fine. That seemed like a layout. Oh, maybe. Maybe as it goes on. I think we can assume, even without dialogue, there's some positive developments in the relationship between the sheriff and Billy. Probably also Annie spends a lot less time emasculating the townsmen now. Well, it's the golden hour now. You can tell by the lighting on Billy. So hopefully we get our sundown. Come on. Almost. I assume they keep the wanted poster up as a tribute to the hero. Maybe they should rip the wanted part off and just leave his portrait. Or, in fact, perhaps it's about to come down. No, he's just looking at it fondly. Okay, I was gonna say, seriously? No fade on the sun going down on the Sundown Kid as he rides off into the sundown?
Didn't think we'd meet again so soon, did you?
Fuck's sake, Mad Dog. You kidding me with this shit?
It's like something out of the Greek myth, don't you think? This bond, this never-ending story of ours. Except an ending's exactly what we're gonna write today. Horse looks familiar, does it? Well, it should. It's ODO, or what's left of it.
Yes, no shit, Mad Dog. I guess this is Mad Dog's established gimmick, is explaining the obvious.
I dare say we're a match made in heaven. Or hell. Draw!
Really? No getting out of it this time. There's something hit on the other side of him, but this avoids his resistances.
Gotcha.
The jitterbug.
That ain't good.
Oh. It does do the interrupt, but... Okay. You asked for this, Mad Dog. I really did think earlier, back in the town, and then I thought here we get it again. That doesn't seem like the right ending is Mad Dog insists on another duel, and then when he says draw, they both draw and it fades out. But I guess just putting him down like a mad dog is an ending of sorts. No experience to be gained in this Because,
Damn it!
once
Don't
again,
you leave me here in the dirt with my shame again.
why are you so ashamed?
Wait, damn you!
Can't we be friends?
Whoa, boy!
Oh, man. Well,
Again? You shot my horse out from under me again? Get back here! Oh, Dio!
still kind of fucked up that the kid just straight up killed the first horse. Just, it ran off into the desert and it died of thirst. Scared and confused. You know what? We don't need to accept that. We can just say that the first horse, Goldie, I think its name was, ran into a pack of wild horses and now it's feral. I do hope Mad Dog tracks down Odio. They seem like a good pair. Okay. Jeez. Mad Dog just can't let well enough alone. There we are. 2 down, 5 to go. And we're not starting one now. Let's take stock. What's waiting for us? What do I remember about what's waiting for us? Let's take a look. New songs in the jukebox. New gameplay tips. Probably be okay without those, but thank you. So prehistory, what I remember is the gimmick is just they don't talk. There's no dialogue. The characters speak by having pictures appear in speech bubbles above their head. If there's any other gimmick, I don't remember it. Present day is extreme gimmick. Just an enemy select screen, and as this tough kid, as this tough guy, you try to win all the fights. I remembered that Imperial China was in the game. Like, I knew there was both a Japan and a China story. I do not remember at all what the China story is. Twilight of Edo Japan is a ninja story, so it's all about this ninja busting into this giant castle pagoda place. So it's got like stealth elements to it, from what I recall. This one is the distant future is pretty fancy. So on a space station in the future, all the crew have been killed somehow, and this little maintenance robot or whatever he is solves the mystery and does something. And the other thing I remember is it's a non-combat scenario. You can, I think there's like a combat simulation machine you can find. You can just do fights if you want to for some reason, but it's otherwise just puzzles and solving a mystery and putting it all together and playing through the narrative. It's pretty cool stuff. 5 neat little stories, all varied, still waiting ahead of us. 2 neat little stories, themselves very, very different, behind us now. Awesome. So that's where I'm going to wrap up for the week. And next week, hopefully I'll actually achieve my dream of doing a little bit of Lola and then tagging over to Live Alive. Or maybe we'll just wind up doing Live Alive again. Time will tell. But yeah, what else is on the agenda? Tomorrow, I'll be doing a totally different RPG experience. Much less polished and refined than this one. Especially given that this is a remake. But even the less polished, with apparent game-breaking bugs even in it, was still more polished than Ultima 7 The Black Gate. But Ultima 7 is also a great game so far. Not because its mechanics are necessarily that great, but because we have built stock in caring about the world of Britannia. Instead of 7 little mini-stories all with their own world, here we are for the 4th time, going back to the same world, the same overall map, the same towns, and the same stuff. And we're figuring stuff out. And I ended last week by unlocking a whole lot of new... being told a bunch of things that I need to do, and thus having more quests, and doing the quests, talking to people, doing stuff, is where the fun is. The fun is not waiting for us in the actual fights and character development in Ultima 7. So it's good that we have a lot of things to do. We're gonna do a lot of things, and I'm looking forward to that. Tuesday evening, me and my buddy Greg we just wrapped up the Kunio-kun series of beat 'em ups in our little tour of the beat 'em up genre. So at this point, we primarily just play games by Techno's Japan Corps. We played the first 4 Kunio-kun beat 'em ups, starting with the very first beat 'em up ever, the Ketsukuwa Kunio-kun, released in North America as Renegade. And we've done the original Double Dragon trilogy in both its arcade and its console forms. Now, in the same time period, we're going to start looking about who else entered the battle. Starting with Capcom. We're going to be checking out not the Final Fight series, that's what we thought we were about to do, but instead checking out the first run of beat 'em ups that Capcom put out on the CP arcade system hardware, which includes, but is not limited to, Final Fight. So that should be cool if you like beat 'em ups. Friday, if the stars align, me and my pals play Gloomhaven, or specifically the Gloomhaven expansion, Forgotten Circles. That'll become a Frosthaven show when my Frosthaven box gets here. The waiting is the hardest part, as they say. And then we'll be back here. It'll be Saturday again. So hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. I'm glad you did. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice, but I'm still glad you stopped by. So thank you. If you're new here and you had a good time, hey, consider hitting that follow button. Get updated. Find out when I'll be here, besides the fact that I just told you. But anyway, you could do that. Or you couldn't. It's all your call. And I guess I should, every now and then, you should do the pitch for subscribers. So, you could subscribe. You don't, whatever. I don't need your money. But I do use it. I bought Live Alive with my first Twitch payout, so the money will come back into the stream eventually. I don't know. Do it if you want to. I don't see any reason why you should. But it's cool if you do. Wicked. Alright. That's it. We're wrapped up. So until the next time, when we're all somewhere, I don't know. One of 5 different possible times and places. Take care of yourselves. And be kind to everyone you meet.